ancient Bharat to modern India, education has always occupied a place of prominence in Indian culture and tradition. Nalanda, Taxila, and Vikramshila, the world-famous centers for learning, were the epitome of such education and attracted students from the remotest corners of the planet. Ancient India has given the world wisdom, yoga, Ayurveda, and classical art forms. Today, the CEC, Consortium for Educational Communication, has stepped forth to build a digital learning environment to emulate the Indian education system, to provide quality-enriched educational resources integrated with human values and culture on digital platforms to the remotest learners. CEC was established in the year 1993 as a pioneer of digital education in the country to address the issues related to higher education. CEC is the national coordinator for Swayam MOOCs and 7 Swayam Prabha DTH channels to address higher education needs through digital media to take education to the remotest learner. CEC and its 20 educational multimedia research centers, EMRCs, are spread across the length and breadth of the country with more than 500 trained workforce, state-of-the-art equipment and infrastructure. Besides owning the largest digital educational content repository in Asia, CEC has more than 14,000 enrichment videos spread across 74 subjects, approximately 24,000 e-courseware modules, over 19,000 short learning objects, over 8,000 live and recorded lectures, over 650 massive open online courses, and over 2,000 courses have been delivered on the Swayam platform for UG and PG courses. Moving towards the National Education Policy 2020, CEC has created e-courseware modules based on the UGC model curriculum, which are CBCS compliant, developed by Pan-India subject experts, and validated and certified through a 2-stage peer review process. It is a complete learning package containing question banks with MCQs and assignments, providing instant assessment of learning outcome. It can be accessed free of cost. CEC has developed approximately 24,000 e-content courseware in 87 undergraduate subjects, covering 4 knowledge streams: art, language and literature, social sciences, natural and applied sciences, and management and other professional courses. CEC's YouTube channel has recorded a footfall of over 5.75 lakh subscribers with more than 4.9 crore video views, equivalent to 555 years of watch time, with top 5 viewing countries across the globe being India, Pakistan, USA, Nepal, and UK. CEC's digital content can be integrated within traditional pedagogy through blended and flipped learning, short learning objects to teach concepts, portable e-content, video on demand through CEC web portal, subject-based content provided locally through LAM, MOOCs, massive open online courses providing knowledge and course credits, DTH channels, free to air across the country. India's National Education Policy NEP 2020 is an ambitious roadmap aimed at realigning the country's education system.
A very good morning to all of you present here and a warm welcome to all of you on the second day of 27th CEC-UGC Educational Film Festival. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all today to witness a celebration of learning, creativity and the power of storytelling. The history of Film Festival takes us back in 1930s when they began as nationalist showcase with the Venice Film Festival in 1932 being the first international event. Initially, these events highlighted cultural superiority, but soon they evolved as the venues for artistic appreciation and recognition. As we begin the journey today of witnessing the documentaries prepared by people from all over India, I'll request everyone to watch these documentaries with open mind and analytical and creative thinking. Let us appreciate the efforts of all participants and celebrate the spirit of learning through cinema. So let us begin our first showcase under the category Best Cinematographer Award, which goes to Song of Daringbadi Hills, cinematographed by Mr. Bipendra Topo and Mr. Chandan Dharai. If you happen to stray into the sal forest of Daringbadi, a small hill township of central Orissa, you're likely to come across a group of Kund men sitting under a tree and singing in their native language, Kui. As they sing, they get intoxicated with the fermented sap of the palm tree, collected all through night in an earthen pot. Their plaintive songs speak about the hard times their forefathers faced surviving as hunter-gatherers in this forest. As Christianity gradually made inroads into the Kandhamal district, lives of Kund began to change. The children started going to school, their standard of living also improved. Today, the counts are integrated into the mainstream, their lives are on fast track to modernity, but they still retain their traditional values of their culture. The women don tattoos on their face to ward off evil gaze, and their ears are adorned with a series of silver rings, and they put on silver anklets which they occasionally wear during village celebration and the fun fair. Daringbadi Hills echoes the songs of yesteryears and songs of modern times. Now let us have the screening, please.
If you want a tour of a strawberry plantation in India, where would you go?
To Mahabaleshwar.
And if you want to see a coffee plantation?
You will head towards Coorg, I believe.
The search for black pepper climbers will take you to
Kerala.
But we are heading towards a small hilly resort in Odisha, where we expect to find strawberry, coffee, black pepper and much more.
Our destination is Daringbadi in the landlocked Kandhamal district of central Odisha.
Here, sal forests rub shoulders with pine forests. Firs and poplars swing along with bamboo shrubs. Huge mango trees hold promise of a bountiful summer harvest.
The original inhabitants of these parts are the Konds. Their native language is Kui.
They lead a simple life in the villages nestled amidst the hills. The Daringbari Hills are a part of the Eastern Ghats. Geological evidence suggests that they were formed by the collision of crustal rocks around 2.9 billion years ago, when the seas and oceans were teeming with microbial life. Single-celled organisms like cyanobacteria were releasing oxygen as a byproduct of photosynthetic activity. The Earth's atmosphere was slowly changing, and the Earth's crust was slowly drifting, forming new continents. The ancient supercontinent Rodina was breaking down, and Gondwana land was forming. The Eastern Ghats have a rich geological history. Through volcanic activity, molten magma entered the cracks of parent rocks. Under heat and pressure, the rocks have undergone metamorphosis. They have changed their original texture, structure, and mineral content. Gradually, the Eastern Ghats joined with the Indian subcontinent. Today, the discontinuous mountain range passes through several states of India. Odisha is one of these states.
ये हमारा कंधमाल है, ये कंधमाल है, दारिंगबाड़ी यहाँ पर है। समुद्र के पास जो जिला है बालेश्वर, भद्रक, केंद्रापड़ा, जगतसिंहपुर, पुरी, गंजाम।
As we climbed up to a height of 915 meters above sea level, we were greeted by our ancestors, the native inhabitants of this forest land. We were flying visitors on the lookout for magic moments, memories of which we could take back home. We discovered that deciduous forests of sal and teak can create magic at any moment. The groundwater gushing through the cracks in the rocks is rich in minerals. The springs nurture life and erode the rocks as the water flows to the river below. The morning sun weaves its own magic on the floor of the coniferous evergreen forest.
Okay, so here are some more I can see. Yeah, oh, beautiful pine cone with a twig. Here is one more. Oh, lots of mementos to take back home. The pine cones from Daringbari, which will be added to my collection. Now, the pine seeds are hidden in these crevices. Each seed has a wing. So when the pine cone opens up, either when it falls and cracks or it opens up in the heat, the seeds escape and they fly. They may fly to a very far away place, and if that place is good, the climate is suitable for pine, then a pine forest will grow there. So these places where we are standing, Daringbari, the native trees are mainly the sal, but like this, pine seeds may have flown in many hundreds and hundreds of years back, and so we also have thick pine forests in these parts. in the Daringbari hills. That's the magic of Daringbari, that it can sustain such a wide diversity of vegetation here.
These diverse ecosystems have been nurturing life for millions of years. Some of the species are endemic to these parts. The Malabar trogon, the brown-winged portrait, the great white egret, the giant squirrel, rare butterflies, and the thick-billed green pigeon. The first humans appeared in these forests about 100,000 years ago. That was the Upper Paleolithic era.
बहुत जंगल थिला इधर पहले तो आदिवासी लोग जंगल में रहते थे रूट खाते थे जो कोंडा है नहीं अच्छी तारीफ से वो खेती बाड़ी नहीं करते थे जंगल में जंगल काट कर यहाँ पर थोड़ा कांदुल जो बोलते हैं रेड नट्स जो क्वेरी जो स्वां और वो जो आंबो टांकुआ और इसको खाते थे पहले से समय बाघ थिला हाथी थिला और भालू थिला जेते हिंस्र जंतु बहुत थिले एठी चाषबास पई किछि लोक पर्वत सफा कर देले चाषबास पई जो कांदुलो बोलिबा जिनिस पोड़ो चाष से माने ये कले कांदुलो लगेले से भितरे हळदी चाष कले हळदीटा एठरे मुख्य चाष एटा हळदी एठर हळदी होची मुख्य चाष अदा भी मुख्य चाष तापर पहाड़ मानक कांदुल चाष करेंगे से कांदुल आनिकी से माने वर्ष संख्या से टांकू सहित ये जो आंबो टांकुआ सहित से माने मिसेकरी सिझेकरी सेटा खाइबे तापर ये स्वल्प गछ जोड़ा रस ताड़ी बाहरनी स्वल्प से स्वल्प गछर हाणिकी ताकू गुंड करी से गुंड को से माने जाऊ करी पीबे तंपा करी खाइबे ता सहित मिसब कौन ना कांदुल मिसेकी से माने खाइबे ना तापर मक्का मध्य मिसेबे मक्का चाष भी हम से बेलू
हम लोग खाने के लिए बहुत तरसते थे क्योंकि उस टाइम हम लोग को खाने के लिए कुछ नहीं मिलता था जो भी मिलता है जंगल के अंदर जो भी हम लोग को फल मिलता था मान लीजिए आम और मान लीजिए और दूसरा हम लोग का क्या बोलता है एक बोलते हैं इमली भी बोलते हैं कुछ ऐसा कुछ मिलता है जंगल के अंदर और एक काजू जैसा होता है भालिया बोलते हैं हम लोग वो तो सबसे अच्छा लगता है सूखने के बाद वो क्या पकने के बाद भी खाते हैं आग के ऊपर सेक के हम लोग जैसा चिकन भी सेकते हैं आग के ऊपर थोड़ा उसमें क्या करते हैं शीख बना के उसके अंदर घुसा देते हैं उसके बाद उसको क्या करते हैं सेकते हैं ऐसा करके भी उसको खाने से वो मीठा रहता है।
The bounty of nature sustained the Konds of Daringbari. For centuries and millennia, they lived in these forests as hunter-gatherers.
उस टाइम पत्थर पूजा कर रहे थे और पेड़ को पूजा कर रहे थे दूसरा मिट्टी को पूजा करते थे ऐसा कुछ नहीं किसका नाम लेके पूजा नहीं कर रहे थे।
पूजा समय से माने कुकुड़ा अंडा घुसरी गोरु छेड़ी महिष ये जाक सब पूजा करते से माने मेरिया पूजा बोली वर्ष को थरे हुए मेरिया पूजा गोटे से माने गोटे पोढ़ छाड़ती सब वर्षटे बोलिकी से माने छाड़े जो दिन से दिन धार्य हो से माने प्रत्येक गाँव रु आसबे सब गोटे जगार सब मिसबे चांगुबाद्य धरिक आसबे तापर छुरी जाक धरिक आसबे तापर जोटा जानी थी से जानी कौन कर प्रथम पूजा करी से गोड़ को चोट मारे समस्ते ताकू काटे से काटी काटी मांस नहीं जी से गोटे माने गोटे संस्कृति गोटे से माने विश्वास से यहाँ रखिले आम माने गोटे भल है कि आमर घरे कौन सी विपद आसबनी रोग व्याधि हेबनी भय करवानी।
Meandering through the village, we chanced upon an interesting contraption in the backyard of a home. It was placed on an open fire by the pond. The contraption looked something like a crude distillation unit. We were told that the pot kept on the fire contained fermented flowers of mohua mixed with jaggery. Mohua trees are big and the small white flowers have a mild sweet taste. So this was a setup for preparing country liquor from mohua flowers. The fumes coming out of the pot passed through a bamboo pipe and condensed in a brass pot kept in the water. The pure distillate was the sparkling spirit of mohua. The residual mohua flowers would make the soil fertile. Nothing goes waste in these parts.
और सेहत के लिए बहुत अच्छा दारू है। आप जितना भी पियो सेहत बराबर ही रहे, खराब नहीं होगा। खाना खाओ नहीं खाओ, आप पीने से कुछ भी आपका प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगा, एसिडिटी नहीं होगा, कुछ भी नहीं होगा। बहुत अच्छा चीज़ है वो, आयुर्वेदिक का वो दारू है। क्या बोलते हैं, सल्फर रस बोलते हैं हम लोग के यहाँ ओडिया लैंग्वेज में, सल्फर रस बोलते हैं।
abare dele tani de aba unumba sidate saki se lo tai ka ejo onubi masera saki se lo bisa ga ejo go hopi masera saki se lo tai ka ejo onubi masero saki se lo bisa ga ejo onubi masero saki se lo napanga dahana teje masero saki se lo mundi
सब बेले सत्य कथा कहते आउ केबे मिछ कहबेनी आउ बेसी भयालु भयालु बहुत भयालु से माने आउ निरीह से माने निरीह सत्य कथा कहबे भयालु बहुत आउ से माने विश्वासी मध्य आउ जदि विश्वास कले से माने निजर जीवन दे देबे विश्वास न कले डरी की पळेबे तमे डाकिले हेले आसीबेनी कोठी कोबाट बंद करी की रहिबे से भलिया से मान कर
चलो नीचे गिरे ना
ये कान में इतना क्यों लगाया ये रूपा हाँ क्यों रूपा
हमें विवाहेले
हाँ
এটা লগে
विवाहे विवाहे लगे ओ और इधर ये जो दान
এটা সানো বেলা
हाँ बच्चा बच्चा
বাচ্চা
पीड़ा होनी बा भारी होनी
না বারে বনাবে আগে আগে বার হেলা
केतेटा हबो कानरे
কান গুটে এখানে 30 এখানে 30 আও
বিবাহের সময় নাকি দেয় রূপো রূপো আর এই যে ট্যাটুগুলো নাকি ছোটবেলাতেই করে কেন কয় জিজ্ঞেস করো ট্যাটু কেন করে
राजा राजुड़ा ए सबू देखिक आट्राक्शन होती जारी फल माँ माने बहुत अपदस्थ होती तेणु देखिले से माने कौन कले आम एमानकर आट्राक्शन रु आम दूर रहा तेणु ये जाक सब से माने खुंटिबा को आरंभ से माने तापरे देखिबे गोटे कदर्य दुसिबो से मानकर आट्राक्शन रो
माने अट्रैक्टिवनेस टा कमार जন্য The tattoos began as a means to make women appear unattractive to the local royalty and to the British colonizers. Over time, it evolved into a marker of cultural identity. Tattoos became essential for marital eligibility and acceptance within the community. Some also believe that the tattoos are crucial for ensuring that souls recognize each other in the afterlife. Be that as it may, modern women have rejected this practice completely.
Life as hunter-gatherers slowly gave way to life as cultivators. The indigenous people learned to cultivate turmeric, ginger, and maize. Today, Turmeric is a major cash crop of Daringbadi.
ये हम हल्दी निकाल कर उबाल रहे हैं और सुखाकर घर ले जाते हैं और दुकान में भेजते हैं। हम लोग इधर काम में आते हैं सुबह 7 बजे या कभी कभी 6 बजे भी आ जाते हैं। 4 बजे नहीं तो 5 बजे हम लोग घर जाते हैं।
Farmers toil in their fields all day long, hoping to get rich returns from this underground treasure.
ये क्या कच्चा हल्दी है क्या? कितना करके है ये? 40 रुपया किलो। आधा किलो दे देंगे। अरे वाह। और ये सूखा हल्दी है? ये कितना करके? ये कितना करके?
140। मेरे को याद है अभी तक हम जिस रेट में बेचे हैं हल्दी 10 रुपया में, मान लीजिए उस टाइम 10 रुपया मैक्सिमम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा का 15 रुपया 1 किलो का दाम उस टाइम में। 4 कुंटल 3 कुंटल हो रहा था हम लोग का। एक साल का वो खेती होता था हल्दी का। होने के बाद क्या होता है, कम पैसा होता है, रेट भी कम था उस टाइम। ज़्यादा तो होता था लेकिन पैसा कम होता था। क्यों क्या होता है वो भी क्या हम लोग कैसे बेचते हैं, एक मालिक एक दुकानदार को हम लोग क्या करते हैं हल्दी दे देते हैं। हल्दी देने के बाद वो क्या करता है सामान दे देता है हम लोग को, चावल दाल। हल्दी का जितना हम लोग का पैसा आता है हल्दी रख के वो चावल दाल 12 महीने तक हम लोग को थोड़ा थोड़ा कुछ करके दे देते हैं। उसको तो देता है, जो ज़्यादा भी होगा उसका क्या करता है, ज़्यादा हम लोग खा लेंगे तो क्या होगा, उसका इंटरेस्ट भी ले रहा था वो। उसी वजह से हम लोग का हिसाब भी ठीक से नहीं मिलता था। हम लोग को बहुत उस टाइम हम लोग का कुछ पढ़ाई भी नहीं किए थे। उस टाइम हम लोग दादाजी और हम लोग का माँ भी पिताजी भी उनको अभी तक हिसाब पता नहीं है 1 किलो का कितना होगा। हमको तो अभी थोड़ा पता है लेकिन उनको उस टाइम कुछ पता नहीं था। हम लोग को कुछ हम लोग पढ़ाई किए इसलिए हमको अभी मालूम है हल्दी 1 कुंटल कितना, 1 किलो का कितना होगा तो कितना 1 कुंटल कितना पैसा होगा हमको भी पता। उस टाइम हम लोग भी कुछ पता नहीं क्योंकि हम लोग को छोटे थे, इतना छोटे थे। मैक्सिमम मेरे को 8-9 साल हो रहा था।
तो एजुकेशन क्या है इसको मालूम नहीं था। जब वो जो फादर लोग आया, मिशनरीज आया, उन्होंने उसको बहुत कुछ सिखाया। पहले इसको एजुकेशन के लिए स्कूल क्या, पहले यहाँ पर मिशन स्कूल थे, अभी उसको गवर्नमेंट ले गया। इसे वाले लोग को उसको पास्टर रख दिया।
1963 साल
1963
सब गाँ बुली लोक को शिक्षा देवाई जो प्रभुंकर वाक्य से वाक्य परिसर रे लोक माने कौन एटके पिंधुले मु बुला बेलू पिंधुले गोटे टाबाल घोड़ौले काचा मारुले आउ झील पिला माने इथे किसी ना टाबाल घोड़ेबार सब झुंटी कुटिबार एमती परिस्थिति से लोक मैंने थे। आम गलु से बुझेलु देख तबे शिक्षित नुह किंतु शिक्षित होगापाई प्रभुंकर नाम निय तेरे जाए तुम शिक्षित हम आउ जो मैंने आसबे से मैंने शिक्षा देवे स्कूल को जीव से बेसी स्कूल नाला जिते बड़े प्राय 20 वर्ष पर गला ये जो शिक्षा टिके 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 से मैंने पाइले मिशनरी फादर मैंने आसिक से शिक्षा देले स्कूल है से थईदान कर स्कूल को पठेले। जड़े जदि रंग टुपी देखला जड़े पिला पर्वत को धाउला
गाड़ी शब्द शुणिले भी से माने
आ स्कूल बोलवार जीवार ना मु तो निजे पढ़ेबार से 1961 बा 1950 साल रे एमती होकरी पिलाने सब टिके शिक्षित होकरी एडी केते वर्ष है से माने उच्च पाठ शिक्षा करी से से कौन सी रोग नाला केवल गोटे ज्वर थिला मुंड बथा ज्वर थिला से गुणिया लोक केते लोक आदिवासी गुणिया थिले से माने कौन करेंगे मत पार्टी धरवे ताकू ज्वर है बेले कर फुंकी देले से माने सुस्थ हो तापर गोटे रेड कलर गोटे मेडिसिन मिलूला गचरू आंब गचरू सेटा आनिकी से पानी रे बतई खाली लगे देले ज्वर
सुस्थ होतला।
Education has brought a big change in the lives of the new generation.
1 मीटर जदि 1000 सेंटीमीटर है 2 मीटर 2000 सेंटीमीटर नहीं कि केते सेंटीमीटर 2000 सेंटीमीटर सेंटीमीटर आपको छोट लिखले केमती लिखा सेमी लिखा नहीं कि हाँ कौन लिखा आम सेमी वेरी गुड
Having learnt their 3 R's, they are now street smart and market savvy. They have learnt the ways of the world and get a profit by selling their produce. Some of them are exploring possibilities beyond their traditional produce. They have discovered that the soil and the climate can support exotic crop. The natives of Daringbari are no longer cut off from the mainstream of Indian life.
जीवन हीरा परी जड़ुथिब क्रिस्टियान जीवन सुना परी जीवन हीरा परी जड़ुथिब से प्रभु जीशु जीवन देले आनंद देले केड़े महान से अटंती से प्रभु जीशु जीवन देले आनंद देले केड़े मोहन से अटंती क्रिस्टियान जीवन सुना परी जीवन हीरा परी जड़ुथिब क्रिस्टियान जीवन सुना परी जीवन हीरा परी जड़ुथिब कृष्णक मंडली दीप परी जलिब धरा को से आलोक देव कृष्णक मंडली दीप परी जलिब धरा को से आलोक देव
Long before Christianity made inroads into their lives, long before they were touched by civilization, long before they got their identity as Adivasis or the original inhabitants of the land, their ancestors came home with the hunt and lit a bonfire to cook their dinner. The tradition of lighting a bonfire continues, not for cooking dinner, but to ward off wild animals and the cold wind. The protective bonfire burns through the night. But hold your breath. Tonight is a special night.
1, 2, 3, ready.
Legend has it that many years back, one collector came from Bengal and spent some days at the forest bungalow. He met the local people and found them very daring. That is how this place got the name Daringbari, the land of the daring people.
We came to Daringbari looking for exotica. We found a pristine primitive lifestyle on a fast track to modernity.
So we have seen what all things cinematography does to bring director's vision to life. The people who have made these documentaries, the people who are working behind the cameras, they are super talented. They have so many achievements to their credit. I would like to read few of them, if not all. This documentary has won the Best Cinematographer Award, and it was cinematographed by Mr. Bipen Topo and Mr. Chandan Gharai. If they are here, please join us on stage. Bipen Topo is currently working as cameraman I at EMRC Kolkata. He holds a diploma in photography. Please give him a big clap. And commercial art from Birla Institute of Liberal Arts Kolkata. Actively associated with camera controls, multi-camera setup, camera for work, designing of setups and lighting of program, both indoors and outdoors. He has to his credit more than 1,000 programs that include documentaries, lectures, MOOCs and EduSat programs as a chief cameraman and graphic artist. He has also received awards at UGC CEC Film Festivals for cinematography. We are very happy to have you here. One question I would like to ask is, what according to you is the impact of cinematography on the narrative of the documentary? Cinematography का संपादन का क्या योगदान रहता है उस स्क्रिप्ट पे और उसके प्रभाव पे?
Yeah, whatever story that is being told, visually it should be like appealing, and it's an add-on, like just the voiceover won't do. Visual, when you show it visually, there's no impact to whatever you want to convey. So cinematography plays a major role here. Like we have visited this place, which is very like a remote place, not too much well known as such, but it is one of the, like it has a lot of potential. This place is in Orissa, and it's called the Kashmir of Orissa. So we have sort of through this we have highlighted and made people know that such place also exists and you can visit them. It's a tourist place worth visiting. You can go and enjoy. The weather is cool. There is greenery all around, and it's and you have a lot of products that's being obtained and produced there. That's it, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let me go. I want to thank my former director, Martino Biosta, for giving me a chance to produce this film, because I am just a cameraman, and just maybe one or two I had done before this movie, the production, but he was the one to encourage. And also I want to thank my present director, Rakshak Jain, for giving me the chance to make an entry into this film festival. And I also want to thank the CEC staff and all the organizers. Thank you so much. And the audience, after all, for appreciating my film.
Thank you very much for your insight. And we can definitely say, and especially for the budding cinematographers, especially at the back, the takeaway can be, do not shoot what you see, but capture what you feel. Then the result will be like this. Thank you. So, now moving to the next category of award, which is the Best Editing Award. And it goes to A Secret Life of Ginger Rhizome, edited by Herojit Singh. In our daily lives, we often overlook the simplest thing. One such humble ingredient found in every kitchen is ginger. Known for its strong flavor and powerful benefits, ginger is more than just a piece of spice. It is a natural healer, a cultural symbol, and a global treasure. And this documentary also opines the same. Scientifically, Zingiber officinale is a rhizomatous plant belonging to the family Zingiberulaceae. The rhizome of ginger is known for its sharp, spicy taste and powerful health benefits. The spicy sensation of eating raw fresh ginger is because of special natural bioactive compound called gingerols. Such bioactive compounds stimulate TRPV1 receptors that makes hot and even sweating. The pungency and therapeutic properties of ginger come from a range of bioactive compounds, primarily gingerols, sherols, paradols and gingeron. Volatile oils like alpha gingerbean, alpha curcumine, beta sesquiphylandrine and beta bisobilene possesses many pharmacological and biological properties. So let's have the screening, please.
Something extraordinary stirs beneath the quiet skin of the earth. Hidden from sight, here begins the life of a humble hero, bridging between darkness and light. The rhizome, which is considered as one of the superficial architects of nature, it spreads and survives silently, stores energy and nutrients. This modified stem transforms into a new life at the right time. Among them, bold and pungent ginger emerges as a legend. Born in the lush tropical hills of Southeast Asia, ginger spreads its way across continents, cultures, and into the hearts of kitchens until the world tasted its warmth. Now, over 2.8 million tons are harvested every year, and India leads the way. This rhizome grows strong and proud in the misty hills of Manipur. Locals call it Sing, known for its aroma, fibrous texture, short internodes, and deeply traditional. Unlike any other, it is sharpened to awaken our senses. Not just a crop, it represented a cultural identity with dozens more names after the villages where they have left their fingerprints. Sown between April and May and harvested by the chilly months of January to March, ginger's growth cycle dances with the rhythms of the seasons.
Ginger's scientific name, Gingiber officinale, is a rhizomatous plant belonging to the family Gingiberaceae. The rhizomes of ginger is known for its sharp, spicy taste and powerful health benefits. This spicy taste of eating raw or fresh ginger is because of special natural biotic compounds called gingerol.
The brownish ginger rhizome rises like a modest green torch from the earth with a humble head of 2 meters. Scientifically called Gingiva officinale and taxonomically belongs to the Gingiveraceae family, a leek of aromatic flowering monocotyledonous plant. This pseudostem exhibits striking traits: parallel band leaves, sitting badges, and bisexual zygomorphic flowers. Each bracts encloses a single flower borne in the axil of cone-like spike. The floral parts are trimerous in its whole. Calyx and corolla are tubular. Stamens or staminoids are 6 in 2 holes, the outer hole and the inner hole. The outer hole of the stamen is modified into petaloid with the median staminoid always reduced. The inner hole has 2 lateral staminoids modified into a 3-lobe labellum. Fertile stamen median, filament long and often extended apically into a crest. Ovary is inferior, tricarpellary and has an axile placentation. Red capsulated fruits are filled with small black seeds. Under the scanning electron microscope, the rhizome shows the presence of abundant starch granules with pointed helium and large oleoresin cells and vascular bundles to support this unique herb to grow during the favorable season.
The rhizome collected from the field is washed in the tap water. Again, final washing of the rhizome is done with distilled water. This is the powdered form of the rhizome. Now the high precision weighing balance is set at 0. And put inside the extraction chamber, and the condenser unit is fitted over the extraction chamber. Through the condenser, the solvent is poured until it fills up the timber. Then the heating metal is on, setting the temperature at around 40 degrees Celsius. The extract obtained from the success extraction is then filtered. This filtered extract is then given at rotary evaporator.
Generally, oleoresin is a thick, dark viscous material, often after the evaporation of volatile solvent.
This oleoresin will be used for further experiments like the GCMS study and the antibacterial study.
Among the various metabolites present in oleoresin extract, the major compounds detected are the volatile oils, which are responsible for fruity odor and fragrance, as well as the non-volatile pungent gingerol-related compounds. The real magic begins with the chemistry of microscopic various, the powerful bioactive compounds hidden inside every rhizome.
Bioactive compounds are natural secondary metabolites found in plants that can affect directly either positive or negative ways depending on the substance, the dose and its bioavailability.
Researchers proved that the incorporation of bioactive compounds enhances the nutritional function and can gain many health benefits. Science reveals what tradition always knew: ginger is powerful. The typical pungent smell is mainly imparted by various homologous series of polyphenolic compounds, and among them, 6-gingerol constitute between 61.9% and 82% of total gingerol content in fresh ginger. In local cultivars, gingerol content ranges from 53.58 to 411.43 micrograms per milliliter, a range shaped by the soil it grows. The rains that fall, the hands that harvest.
When we dry or cook ginger, it becomes even spicier due to its changes from gingerol into sogol, which has a stronger pungency and even more powerful effects. Why is ginger pungent? That strong warming sensation is your body reacting to bioactive chemicals that stimulate TRPV1 receptors, the same ones triggered by chili or peppers. This makes our mouth feel hot and can even cause sweating, which is part of its traditional use in relieving cold. The pungency and therapeutic properties of ginger comes from a range of bioactive compounds, primarily gingerols, sogols, parados, and gingerol.
However, upon drying, the gingerol is transformed into another compound, gingerone and sogols, compound equally potent and healing.
6-gingerol, it's chemically phenolic ketone. And because of its presence, ginger has antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and antimicrobial activity. 6-sogol, which is usually formed by dehydration of gingerols during drying or heating, is more pungent than gingerol, and it exhibits stronger anti-inflammatory and anti-cancer properties. Another is gingerol, where it is produced during cooking of this ginger. It is less pungent but contributes a sweet, spicy flavor. This presence of gingerol makes ginger having antioxidant, antidiarrheal, and antiemetic effects. Parados is another compound formed by hydrogenation of sugars, which also contributes to pungency and bioactivity.
Volatile oils lend fragrance. Alpha-gingiverin, beta-sesquiphalandrin, beta-bisavalin plays roles in immunity and metabolism.
So unlike powdered or fresh ginger, the essential oils contains a high concentration of volatile aromatic compounds which give it both its signature spicy aroma and potent therapeutic effects. Ginger essential oil is composed of several active compounds which include gingiberine, which is a major sesquiterpene, beta-bisabolene, gingerol derivatives, camphene, cineol, citral and linalool. Again, when we come to the health benefits offered by ginger, we may state the significance of gingerols and gingerol. Gingerols, particularly 6-gingerol, inhibits pro-inflammatory enzymes such as cyclooxygenase and reduce the production of inflammatory cytokines. This makes ginger a natural remedy for inflammatory conditions like arthritis, muscle soreness, and chronic inflammation. Gingerol also display anti-inflammatory activity, helping reduce oxidative stress and inflammations in tissues.
Elemental nutrients from ginger such as magnesium, potassium, calcium, phosphorus, etc. add muscular strength.
Both gingerol and gingerol are powerful antioxidants. They scavenge free radicals and protect cells from oxidative damages, which plays a key role in aging and the development of chronic diseases such as cancer and cardiovascular disorders. Gingerols relax gastrointestinal muscles and reduces symptoms like bloating, flatulence, and indigestion. Hence, ginger stimulates digestive enzymes that helps in the efficient movement of foods through the stomach. Gingerols contributes to reducing diarrhea and improving gut motility, especially in case of gastrointestinal infections.
It carries a full army: flavonoids, tannins, phenols, terpenes, and saponins. It's recognized as a guardian of health. The high antioxidant properties of ginger that provide overall healing can be the synergistic effect of various secondary metabolites. The presence of aldehyde compounds, fatty acids, and steroidal compounds are responsible for many health benefits, like decreasing absorption of low-density lipoprotein cholesterol present in the bloodstream, protection against cancer, etc. Owing to the presence of various metabolites, ginger has gained antimicrobial properties, and its effectiveness is shown in the antibacterial assay against microbes such as Staphylococcus aureus, Enterococcus faecalis, Salmonella typhi, Escherichia coli, Bacillus subtilis, and Shigella flexneri.
Particularly for antimicrobial activity, gingerol shows potent antimicrobial activities against a range of pathogens, including bacteria that causes food poisoning like E. coli. This makes ginger useful for both preservations and treatment of infections. It has also been reported that gingerol has shown promising results in inhibiting the growth of various cancer cell lines such as colorectal, ovarian, and breast cancer through mechanisms like apoptosis, which is the programmed cell death, and inhibition of tumor proliferations. Gingerol also shows antimutagenic properties that may help prevent DNA damages.
For centuries, ginger has bridged tradition and science. In Ayurveda, it warms. In Chinese medicine, it restores balance. In labs, it confirms its power.
Gingerols and gingerol. Together, these two compounds contributes to ginger's reputations as a natural health booster and functional food with broad medicinal applications. One of ginger's most well-known benefits is its ability to relieve nausea and vomiting, particularly in pregnancy and chemotherapy patients. Gingerols act on the gastrointestinal tract and the central nervous system to suppress the vomiting reflex.
In Manipur, ginger has been available year-round in the local market. Also, it is infused in our culture more than as a spice. It brews in morning teas, stew in broths, and soothes sore joints, a legacy passed through generations. Now, it is becoming one of the prominent and widely cultivated tropical cash crops in northeastern India.
To say very briefly, ginger is a very highly valuable medicinal and culinary plant, widely recognized for its rich content of bioactive compounds. And given its increasing demand in both traditional medicine and modern nutraceuticals, there is indeed an urgent need to promote the sustainable cultivation and conservation of ginger so that this vital plant resource remains available for future generations.
One of the nature's greatest gifts, an antidote, spreads its root sacredly inside the soil. Let us root deeper, heal stronger, and grow wiser with ginger to unfold the hidden potential and share its warmth with the world. A very informative documentary indeed. And yes, ginger has it all, from kitchen to cure. Ginger is basically nature's remedy wrapped in flavors. Now in request, producer of documentary Shantam Sanjita Devi and Harojit Singh to please join us on stage.
Producer of this documentary, Shantam Sanjita Devi, is a PhD in botany with a specialization in ecology. She joined the Educational Multimedia Research Center, Manipur University in 2020. She is also a former talent of the Regional News Unit Doordarshan Manipur under Prasar Bharati, Government of India, and is deeply passionate about ecological research and ecosystem services. Her areas of expertise include plant biodiversity in relation to local and regional climate, nutrient cycling, carbon sequestration, litter dynamics, and soil studies of the region. She received a certificate of appreciation at the CEC-UGC National Film Festival for her role as producer of the short film My Bottle and won Best Research Award in her production titled The Flux Soil. Welcome, ma'am. Please throw some light and insight about your documentary, please.
Thank you.
And a request for the audience, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Good morning, everyone. And first of all, I, on behalf of our editor and production team of this video, would like to express my sincere gratitude to CEC and members of Screening Committee for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this prestigious festival. As we know, ginger, as it's as in culinary item, economic importance, and many health benefits. But the science behind it, what is going on inside its rhizome, is only known by those persons who are concerned with plant science or specialists. So I am to bridge the gap by blending science, particularly biological science, with storytelling to make it accessible and engaging to the general audience by translating the complex biological process into a simpler one. And from the point of editing, the emotional balance, stability, and pace and rhythm ensure clarity and making the invisible visible one. So I believe that, and the ginger of Manipur is unique because of its high gingerol content, and I believe that it is a gift of nature to the land of Manipur. And creating this video would help in raising awareness about how hard a plant works for the welfare of our ecosystem as well as humanity, and considering their this integrity, it will help in providing a clear roadmap for the sustainable use of resources as part of achieving sustainable development goals. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And very rightly said, editing is not just about cutting scenes, but it is about presenting story in an impactful way. So thank you once again, and congratulations, team. Yeah, say something.
Good afternoon. Hello. I am introduce myself. My name is Yakomiyaji Singh, editor, EMRC, Manipur University. I don't know, just Madam already told our producer, no need to explain deeply again. That's just I do it, and it cutting and editing just through his direction, our producer. So I don't know, it's my surprise getting best editor. Thank you.
Thank you very much and best wishes. And I'm sure in a team everyone has some designated role to play, and only then the product is what we are witnessing today. Now, Moving forward, our next category is Best Sound Design Award, and the proud recipient is the documentary Safe, sound design by Omkar Marathe. A tormented young man battles nightmares within the confinement of his dimly lit room. Trapped by past trauma and isolation, he leads a monotonous life until he receives a mysterious red letter that triggers a desperate inner conflict. Wrestling with fear and uncertainty, he embarks on a daring attempt to break free from his self-imposed prison and step out into the unknown. In the end, he decides to face his fear and attempts to break free from the self-imposed isolation. Stepping into the unknown represents his first step towards healing, change, and possibly a new beginning. Overall, the story is about inner struggle, overcoming trauma, and the courage to change one's life. Can we have the screening, please?
Been a week since the incident. It's still happening. I am powerless. I can just watch. A pig stuck in a cage. Need to rest more. I got another letter today. As if that's gonna do anything. Kept it with the rest. The door is closed. I am safe.
It began just after 9 o'clock on the evening of November the 26th, when the gunman landed at the Gateway of India in India.
It's getting worse. More vivid. What will make it stop? No. What am I thinking? The outside is dark, dangerous and miserable. Demons and wolves, ready to tear you to pieces. The door is closed. I am safe.
hunger fell, a few citizens seemed able to exist among the wasteland. Although the end of Japan's aggression was in sight before.
Many miles away. For every American, all of you who see this picture can judge for yourself the extent of the menace to civilization of this new weapon.
Got another letter. It's different. Kept it with the others. In the trash. Where it belongs. I wonder what day it is. Feels like I've been here for years. The door is closed. Like always. No going outside to the wolves and the demons. This room is safe, comfortable. mind is playing tricks on me. It convinced me to open the door, to step outside into the unknown, into the mouths of the wolves. Good thing it didn't open. It keeps me protected, comfortable, satisfied. The door is closed. I am safe. The door is closed. I am safe. The door is closed. Am I safe?
of work we just witnessed. A big clap for the team. Now I would invite Mr. Omkar Marathe, who did the sound design of this, for his valuable input. Omkar Marathe is a 4th year film and video design student at MIT Institute of Design with a strong interest in post-production, particularly editing and sound design. Beyond filmmaking, he enjoys listening to and creating music and is also interested in video game design, disciplines that continue to influence his creative approach. For this film, he drew heavy inspiration from David Lynch's Eraserhead, especially its use of ambient drones and industrial soundscapes to create an unsettling atmosphere. To achieve a similar sonic texture, he experimented with techniques such as extreme time stretching, pitch shifting, layering multiple sound elements, and selectively reversing certain sounds. He has also created several original sounds using synthesizer-based plugins. So, please come here. Yeah. First of all, congratulations for creating such an interesting documentary. And one question I would like to ask, for your age, Omkar, it is quite a mature theme. So what inspired you to choose this subject?
So,
please come.
Thank you, ma'am, for the lovely introduction. Talking about this film specifically, the kind of theme I wanted to capture is, many times we face obstacles and challenges in life. And because of that, we tend to retreat into our own comfort space, our own personal space, and we lock ourselves in this space, which is something that happened to me during COVID. I'm sure it happened to a lot of us. But you spend enough time in this space, you realize that this area of comfort becomes your prison. You can't seem to get out of it and, do more. So the protagonist has a similar experience, and ultimately it's up to you to recognize that you're trapped, accept the challenges, the risks involved, and break free and try something new. So that was it was based on my experience from COVID, basically.
Any question would you like to ask? You're free to.
Please.
The climax was really intriguing. Like the moment the door opened, it was completely like whitewash outside, and towards the climax, there's some shadow show. Did you mean like he's gonna face it on its own and come forward, or what was the vision of the end of the movie?
The idea was that while he did take the step to finally escape the room, escape his comfort zone, that doesn't change the fact that the challenges he initially faced are still there. They're not going to be sympathetic towards him now that he's escaped. So him looking at the shadows and still stepping is kind of an acceptance that yes, I still have to deal with this, but at least I am going to deal with it. I'm not going to lock myself in this space. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed by the idea that you have shared. Being a mother, I have also seen and teaching all the students around. And most of the kids in these days have the problem. I think this film should be shown to more and more students.
Yes,
There are many more kids of this age, in this age group, who are really confronting with this problem. They just shut down themselves, close the doors. You will see the young mothers all the time. If there are some mothers around here, they will always complain. Many of them come to me and they complain that our children shut the doors, they don't come out. And this is something really you have so beautifully you have presented it. So my request will be that if you can show it to more and more kids and tell them that don't shut yourself. It is really a very wonderful work, and that's how you can build the society. So I really congratulate you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Would you like to answer?
I think ma'am has put it quite.
So basically, this comes under technical category, correct? So which software you have used for this sound design?
So for this particular film, since I didn't really have knowledge of the actual proper softwares, I used Adobe Audition. It's not really meant for film sound design, it's meant for more podcasting and all, but the time stretch features available in that software are very convenient. So I've shifted to other softwares now, but for this I used Adobe Audition. Thank you.
What a beautiful appreciation, Omkar, you have got from the audience. and best wishes to you for your future endeavors. Now, moving on, the next documentary that has won the Best Visual Effect and Animation Award is Nature's Bandage, Graphics and Animation by Sajid PC. Wars don't just kill people when they happen. Wars have often been judged in terms of their human casualties. There have not been many investigations into how wars pollute the environment. Wars always leave a toxic legacy that continue to hurt us for a very long time, impacting even future generations. The documentary explores the science of science, which is an eco-friendly, organic and sustainable approach that uses plants and microorganisms to detoxify war zone. Dr. Riz Rylott, a leading scientist from UK, narrates the innovation, prospects and challenges she has faced in the field. The documentary presents phytomediation as a ray of hope for elevating the environmental pollution due to war. This documentary is also about the story of a little girl who fell in love with the world of plants as she grew up and took on a mission to heal the wounds left by wars on Mother Earth. Let's have the screening, please.
I grew up on a farm in England and we grew potatoes and wheat and crops like that, but we also grew tulips. Tulips are a beautiful flowering bulb, traditionally from Amsterdam, and we grew fields and fields of tulips, and I grew up amongst the tulips. It was an amazing experience. So I was born into loving plants. I love all plants. I'm especially passionate about cacti and succulents, but any plant is exciting to me. I see normally in books at home these huge trees, the climbers, the way these plants can grow so fast, the vigor, the size. Seeing unusual plants is incredible, and then I followed that all since my childhood into my career to understand the science behind it. How do plants grow? How do they react to their environment? What's the biochemistry behind that? How does it work? Without plants, we wouldn't even be here. We can't feed the planet without plants. Understanding plant biology and developing crops to feed the world is, I think, the most exciting and best thing you could do with a career. It's an amazing opportunity. I speak their language. No. As I was educated at school, I understood more. We studied wars. We studied the War of the Roses in England. We studied big events like World War I and II and genocide and the horrors that are out there. And as a child being exposed to that, it threatens your stability. It's hard to comprehend the scale and what humanity can do. And I think the many, many children growing up in war zones around the world will be, it's hard to describe how that's going to affect them. This is just such a terrible thing. And so we have to stop fighting, and I think we need to come back to nature and see how together we can understand ways that we can move forward in peace and unity and just stop this fighting. Many people perhaps have not heard of explosives as an environmental pollutant. But these are compounds that are found in nearly every country in the planet. Environmental pollutants, explosives are toxic and they're causing damage to humans' health, and this is something we really want to clean up.
Wars don't just kill people when they happen. They leave a toxic legacy that will continue to hurt for a long time, impacting even future generations. Wars irreversibly pollute the environment, kill off entire biospheres, and render entire geographies uninhabitable for any living being. To protect the environment before, during, and after armed conflicts, the United Nations General Assembly adopted a set of 27 principles in December 2022.
The scale of the problem is enormous. We don't know necessarily where some of these pollutions are, and they quite often exist at very low levels with hotspots in unknown locations.
Several methods to remediate pollution of the soil and the environment exist. Chemical leaching is a process of using chemicals to extract contaminants from the soil. The electrokinetic remediation technique uses electrical currents to remove contaminants from the soil.
So, existing traditional methods are not necessarily suitable for this. The huge area that you would have to contain and clean using perhaps dig and dump or composting, or there are techniques where you might leach the chemicals out. These can be environmentally damaging to themselves. So what we want to use is a restorative ecology. Using plants that can withstand this toxicity and detoxify, we can restore the ecology to some of these environments that are relatively barren because of the toxicity. They bring back in the microbial communities, the humic content to the soil, the birds, the butterflies, everything starts to evolve together, and we have that thing that we call restorative ecology, everything working in balance with nature, and that is the way that we can tackle this pollution on a global scale.
Offering hope is phytoremediation, which uses plants and its associated microorganisms to detoxify the environment. It's less expensive compared to traditional methods.
So phytoremediation can take up pollution, but the plants don't always have the biochemical abilities to deal with that pollution, to break it down if it's organic, or to deal with the toxicity perhaps if it's a metal. So phytotechnologies bring in new biology, new ways that we can help develop plant lines that are resistant or able to deal with this detoxification process. We can bring in genetic material, we can manipulate the plants, we can make them better able to cope, and we can harness that nature, that natural ability to help us clean up man-made problems.
Phytoremediation is an eco-friendly, organic, and sustainable approach to detoxify war-affected environments.
And it was really an amazing project to be part of, and a wonderful thing to see, and it offers a lot of promise for future cleanup remediation of explosives waste.
Phytoremediation offers a number of mechanisms to remediate environmental damage. In phytoextraction, plants absorb contaminants from the soil through their roots and store them in their tissues. Some plants take up contaminants and release them in volatile form into air through the leaves in the phytovolatilization process. In phytostabilization, plants immobilize contaminants in the soil to prevent them from spreading to groundwater. In phytodegradation, plants break down organic pollutants into less harmful substances through metabolic processes. In rhizofiltration, the roots of plants filter contaminants from water to prevent them from spreading.
And that is the way that we can tackle this pollution on a global scale. The problem with these explosives, we have two main explosives. We have TNT and RDX, and together they combine and they're used in munitions around the world, almost ubiquitously. And over time, this pollution builds up. So we have pollution from TNT from the First and Second World War that is still present in our environment. These compounds do not readily degrade. The plants have not seen these compounds before they are made by humans, and this is the problem, that they remain and they are toxic and they're causing damage to human health and our environment. The first thing to do is to look at how plants could withstand this toxicity in their own environment. So TNT is a very, very toxic compound, and plants are not used to dealing with it because it's new to them. It's only been in the environment for maybe 80 years. So these plants, they cannot withstand the toxicity. But around the roots in the soil, there are bacteria. Bacteria have very fast life cycles, as they've evolved the ability to detoxify TNT and to completely degrade RDX. So we isolated these bacteria that are around the roots of the plants on the training ranges, and we found the genes that were involved, and we transferred that genetic material from the soil into the plants that were growing in the soil. And this conferred a fantastic ability to these plants to withstand the toxicity and to mineralize or detoxify these explosive compounds. And it was really an amazing project to be part of, and a wonderful thing to see, and it offers a lot of promise for future cleanup remediation of explosives waste. I've always wanted to work in plant science since I was little. I can't remember not wanting to work in plant science. So I did my first degree and a second degree, and I moved up to Glasgow, where I was studying how plants germinate, the seed development. And then I moved down to the University of York. And while I was there, I went to a presentation by a visiting professor, Professor Neil Bruce. He has been my mentor. He's an amazing, amazing person. And he was talking about how plants can be used to remediate explosives over 2 decades ago now. And we worked together on this project for so long now, and it's been a wonderful collaboration with Neil and others, and it's been something that I'm really proud of and have enjoyed immensely.
TNT, which is used in munitions, is a toxic carcinogen that binds tightly to the soil. Another explosive, RDX, can easily leach into groundwater and contaminate the soil, resulting in serious environmental damage. Plants and microorganisms capable of detoxifying TNT from the environment have been identified.
Okay, to do phytoremediation, what we work on in the laboratory is with model plant species. We study the innate biology within these plants. We can see organic pollutants. They come into the plants, they readily cross the plant membranes and enter the plant cells. Once inside, there's an activation step. Perhaps a hydroxyl group is tagged to the compound, and then there will be a glycosylation step where a sugar molecule perhaps is then added, and then the compound will be shoved into the vacuole of the cell, if you like, the kind of safe dumping ground to keep it away from the precious biochemical machinery of the cell, so that it's stored out of the way. So then the plant will continue to grow. But if more of the toxin comes into the plant, it will try to detoxify, and after a while it becomes full. It cannot deal anymore, and you see toxicity symptoms in the plant. So what we do is we use biology to bring in the plant's own enzymes and harness those and enhance that ability by upregulating the genes or bringing in foreign genes such as genes from bacteria into the plant that enable them to do this process but more quickly, so that they can withstand much higher levels of toxicity, but also so that they can, in the best case, so they can actually break down these compounds, mineralize them. And explosive compounds contain a lot of nitrogen. So the nitrogen is quite often a limiting resource to plants. We use it as a fertilizer on our farm fields. So if plants can gain the nitrogen from those explosive compounds, then they can actually use that to grow. So you can use explosives to make fertilizers, if you like.
And some bacteria are able to break down RDX. For instance, a strain of bacteria, Rhodococcus rhodocoris strain 11Y, which was isolated from land contaminated by explosives, has been found to be highly capable of degrading RDX.
These laboratory species are really easy for the first steps, but they're not very strong or robust. On a training range, it would be a bit like driving a tank over a lettuce. It would make a good crunch, but it's not going to withstand that impact. We needed plants that were resilient to the tank traffic, plants that could literally be blown off the face of the earth, land back down and carry on growing. So we worked to develop transformation methods for native grass species, so wheatgrass species, but also switchgrass. And we could easily manipulate these plants. We know how to transfer the genes from the bacteria into the plant and how to regenerate that plant back. So that was quite an easy step in the whole process. We hit a bottleneck here. We had been working with Arabidopsis and we understood how to use it, but these new species we had never transformed before. We had to develop techniques to transfer that genetic information into the grasses using Agrobacterium tumefaciens, which is used widely, but the transformation methods we had to develop from scratch, and we also had to develop regeneration methods to go back from single cells to whole plants. And this took a lot of time and investment. And it was during this investment that a completely unrelated publication came out in Switchgrass by another group working on a completely different topic, where they had developed a transformation method for switchgrass. And they published it in open access journals, and it's a wonderful example of how we were able to use some research that other scientists had done to enable us to continue our research. And it just shows how important collaborative research is for around the world, all academics to publish in open source journals. So we were able to use their research to then develop and produce our transgenic switchgrass and wheatgrass. And we then went on to test those on the training ranges, actually growing them. And these plants, they can grow 2 or 3 meters high, so they have a massive, massive amount of biomass. And the ability of these plants to take up and detoxify the RDX. So this technology brings lots of new hope and developments coming in. Using explosives as an exemplar, we've been able to demonstrate that this technology works in the field. We've actually done field trials, and the US military are further testing this on their training ranges, which is a fantastic thing to want to see. So I'm really delighted with that. But there are many other organic pollutants out there that we still don't know how to clean up, how to remediate. So we can use this explosives research as an exemplar to develop and transfer this technology to clean up many other pollutants that perhaps you've heard about, such as PCBs, dioxins, organopesticides, that are still out there many, many years after they were made. So this is a technology that offers huge promise to clean up that organic pollutant. And as we're transferring this technology into biomass crops or big, vigorously growing species in the field, we have a lot of plant biomass coming back in, woody chips, if you like. And the plant biomass, well, we used to maybe just burn this for heat, but these days we've been more sophisticated. We are realizing that the plant biomass contains compounds much the same way as crude oil does, and by fractionating crude oil to make our lubricants and plastics and platform chemicals. So the science behind developing plants that can detoxify explosives happens in laboratories. We clone genes, we pull out bacteria from contaminated soil, we find out the biology behind that, we study the enzymes, we clone and purify them, and then we put them into the plants. So this is where we find things like the nitroreductase that can detoxify TNT, and then XBLA and B. These are the enzymes that can degrade RDX, our second explosive. And we take those genes, we study them, manipulate them, and we put them into plant model species like Arabidopsis. and then we can study the plants in the lab. These are very small, easy to grow plants, and we can do this very readily. It's common technology for plant biochemists. We can do this, we know what we're doing. But then we hit another bottleneck. We need to translate this into remediation ready plants, big robust species that will grow out on the training range. So we come back to the laboratory again and we work hard to develop remediation and transformation techniques, and also how we can regenerate the plants so that we have materials to take out on the training ranges and do our field trials. So for quite a few decades now, we've worked on model plant species such as Arabidopsis and tobacco. But increasingly, it's important that we translate this into crop species, and already lots and lots of research is done on rice and other crops around the world, oilseed rape, wheat, and many of the crops that are grown in large quantities. So we've developed the ability to translate our technology into there and to understand those plants a lot more. But there are still many plant species that we do not yet understand how to transform and how to bring this technology into. And a lot of them in developing countries as well. And it's important that we work more on these crop species. So the legumes, cowpeas, chickpeas, and cassava, and other crops like that, which we can develop a better understanding of these model plant, these crop plant species, so that we can use this amazing technology and unlock the potential that's out there for molecular plant science to help humanity. So challenges in plant science. One thing is funding. We need money to do this research. It's expensive. So funding from governments around the world to increase the budgets in plant science to make sure that we can work together and do what we need to do to help and produce these amazing materials that we can. But a second thing that's really important is communication between laboratories around the world. And I think our communication is very good, but we also need to lift developing countries and bring in our new technologies there. So countries that have amazing genetic resources, so beautiful plant species and diversity that we can investigate. We need to bring genomics techniques, nanopore sequencing, and the ability to understand the genomes behind these amazing materials around the world in all the botanical gardens and out there in the real world. So wars happen when foolish people have power. They spread fear and hate across the planet. We've been fighting wars on this planet since we evolved, and we have learnt nothing. Still we fight. I hope that one day we will stop fighting. Clearly, I don't want to be developing technologies that clean up wars. We want to stop wars from happening. I'm hoping that we can revegetate and we can recover and we can restore, but looking forward that we can develop together and the world will become a better place. And in countries where there is equality between men and women, there is not war. I think that is the way forward.
Truly a wonderful work, and especially in the today's time of geopolitical situation, this documentary definitely gives us a ray of hope. Looking at the graphic and animation of this documentary was done by Mr. Sajid PC, video editor, EMRC, University of Calicut. This documentary has won 2 awards at NCERT's National Video Competition Shillong and Best International Documentary Award at 6th International Film Festival, Bangladesh. Official selection at 7th Nepal International Cultural Festival. Sajid PC has been working as editor of documentary film short films for the last 16 years. He has done titles and graphics for nearly 50 Malayalam feature films. He won the prestigious Mumbai International Film Festival Award by editing for EMRC's documentary. He has won the PJ and Anthony Documentary Award 2 times for editing and sound design. Besides, he has edited nearly 300 MOOC modules for EMRC University of Calicut. I'll request him to please join us on stage. Please come in. One question I would like to ask is that this documentary had beautiful and cohesive blend of very soothing pictures from nature and then heart-shattering pics of war front. So to come up with such a kind of work, we definitely require technical expertise also and creativity and imagination also. So what is your take on this?
Hello. Actually, this documentary is very important work, especially in the present context. That we all know that what is going on at the different parts of the world. So, while we talking about war, we are especially concerned about the human calamities. But besides the pollution of war making in soil and water is also very concern of the thing. So this documentary is speaking about the pollution made by the war. So her research work is focusing on to how to clean the soil and water using an organic method by phytoremediation. But with using plants. Some plants have the capability and capacity to absorb the pollutions from the soil and water, and some bacteria are capable of doing it. So they are using the plants and these bacteria for doing this cleaning process. So it is a very scientific documentary for doing this work, for doing the scientific process. All those things we have to use a lot of animations, a lot of graphics and VFX and also all those things. Anyway, thank you very, very much for that work.
Thank you so much for your useful insight and best wishes for your future endeavors also.
Ma'am, I would like to add.
Yeah, sure.
Congratulate, sir.
Yeah.
Though it was such a scientific topic as you said, but it was really fresh also when you're watching it. So we do not feel loaded with so much of information. That I should really appreciate.
Okay, thank you.
The way it was treated, the way
Yeah.
it was treated. The importance we have already discussed, like in today's scenario, things are so volatile in the world.
Yes.
So I think in the future we will have to come up with such kind of researches and such kind of areas which we can think in for the longer, better good of humanity. I guess.
Yeah, sure.
But very well treated.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
One more thing. Where did you record all these footage? In India or US?
In India, actually, because she came for a seminar. The scientist, she's in UK. She came for a seminar in Calicut University. So I got fascinated by the subject because very fascinating subject. And then I talked with her, and we made a documentary on this subject. And she sent some photos of her work and lab procedure like that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, moving on to the best category, that is Best Immature Video Production. Immature video production refers to creating videos by beginners who do not have that many resources, but there is no dearth of enthusiasm and zeal. In this category, the winner is Uli, produced by Pranav A. The documentary is about a young girl who is haunted by sound from her old home. When she finally decides to encounter her fear, she also encounters a truth that can change her life. Let's have the screening, please.
മായ 4 മണിക്കാ ഫ്ലൈറ്റ്. ഞാൻ അച്ഛനെ പിക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ടാ വരുള്ളൂ.
Wait, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Stop. Please, stop. Who are you? Why do you keep making those noises? Is it what I think it is?
I ran away from them. Appa, Amma. ഞാനിപ്പോഴും ഇവിടെ വന്നിരിക്കാറുള്ളതാ. ഞാനിവിടുന്ന് എത്ര പോയാലും ഇങ്ങോട്ട് തന്നെ തിരിച്ചു വരും. There is something haunting about this place. But it's better than my home.
It hurts, right? Did they beat you? I'll get you some medicine right now.
എല്ലാ പേരൻസും ഇങ്ങനെയാണോ? I was 7 years old. ഞാനന്ന് സ്കൂളിലൊരു പിക്ചറൊക്കെ വരച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. It was so beautiful. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ വീട് മൊത്തം നടന്നു. അമ്മയെ തിരക്കി. But she was not there. She was never there. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു കോൾ വന്നു. It was him. അയാൾ എന്നെ അടുത്തേക്ക് വിളിച്ചു. വേഗം വന്ന് മിഠായിയൊക്കെ തരാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. I didn't know that will never be the same anymore. He took me to his lab. I could feel his breathing. He touched me. I screamed. I said no many times. He didn't stop. He kept on going. I didn't know what to do. I was so lost. I tried therapy. Everyone blamed me. At one point, I thought it was my fault. Maybe it was my fault. I just want to scream. I want to cry. I just want to smile. But I know I never can.
എന്റെ പാൻസ് ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ വരും. I should go. We're shifting Dad's place.
എന്താണ് നിന്റെ പ്രശ്നം? ഇത് നിന്റെ അപ്പയല്ലേ?
അപ്പ നേരത്തെ ചോദിച്ചില്ലേ എന്താ എന്റെ പ്രശ്നമെന്ന്? എനിക്ക് ഭ്രാന്താ. Do you know why? പക്ഷെ അപ്പയ്ക്ക് അറിഞ്ഞ അല്ലേ അപ്പ? മിണ്ടരുത്. മിണ്ടി പറഞ്ഞോളൂ. Shut your mouth. 13 years ago ഈ വീട്ടിൽ നിങ്ങൾ എന്നെ കൊണ്ടുവന്നു സ്കൂളിൽ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട്. ഓർമ്മയില്ലേ നിങ്ങക്ക്?
ഇവളെന്തൊക്കെ പ്രാന്താണ് ഈ പറയണ?
Shut up! You shut your mouth! എന്റെ വാവ നിനക്ക് അത്രയ്ക്ക് ഇഷ്ടമായിരുന്നല്ലേ? ആ ഇഷ്ടം നിങ്ങൾ എന്നെ ചെന്ന് വല്ല ഐഡിയ ഉണ്ടോ നിനക്ക്? പിന്നെ പിന്നെ is a damn word. ആ വേദന എനിക്ക് ഇന്നുണ്ട്. I'm not safe here, ma. I can't do this anymore. No. Please don't call me Saya. ഞാൻ അവളെ കണ്ടിട്ടില്ല.
This theme has touched the heart and soul of everyone who is sitting in this auditorium. And it reflects the kind of society we are living in. This kind of theme and the subject coming from a 19-year-old boy, it requires a lot of maturity and a lot of wisdom. Kudos to your work. A big clap. I'll request Pranav to please join us on stage. Pranav, as it is, he's studying Bachelor of Science in Visual Media and Communication from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Cochin. With the encouragement and support of his parents, Mr. Anil Kumar V and Mrs. Saita, his passion to electronic media flourished and blossomed. Looking at his work of his, I'm sure he will have many laurels to his credit. Pranav, please throw some light.
Hello. Okay. So actually, thank you UGC for first inviting me, my team and my college, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham campus, to this prestigious venue. And second of all, actually I want to take this moment, some moments from you, to thank my crew members, because without them, I'm nothing. Without them, I will not be here right now. So, just a few minutes. So, first of all, I would like to thank Sashwini Rajesh. She supported me through the whole venture, and because of her, I could do this film. She's not here.
She's not here.
Niranjan CS, Malini Nair, they were both the cinematographer and editors of this film. And Niranjan, I remember bunking at his home, discussing this film. I would never let him complete his final edit because I would keep saying changes to the edit. And Malini, she worked so hard to the film because she put a lot of hard work to this. Second, it's Kavya A and Daya. They were like the sound recordist and helped me a lot in the script because my first dialogues were so cringe. And after that, they helped me a lot. And then our stellar cast, Sanmay Annan, Sanvi Suraj, Aithan Sudhir, Liba Manha, Sinike. I know other than 2 members, that was a decision taken by ours, but they both carried the whole film. And thank you them, thanks a lot for them. And Akhilesh MS, Vishnu Prasad and Vishnu Ashok Kumar, they were the gaffers, and Akhilesh also helped in sport editing. They were so brilliant. And behind the scenes are done by Ardi, costume done by Harida, Dilip Kumar. They both were so much hard work because every crew member in the team did their best. And art department, especially the house that we did the second location, it was arranged for the lighting, the every nuances that was shown in the film was done by them. It was Lakshmipriya V.S. and Krishnendu P. Research was done by Sharana because we want to be scientifically backed before doing this film. And most importantly, my college, my sir, Kanan sir and Varun sir, for giving me this wonderful opportunity, for helping us, guide us through this whole project. And foremost, and my parents, my family, because without them, I'm no one. Thanks for believing in me, and everyone here. Sorry for taking your precious time. I started to say all this to you. And any questions regarding this film? Okay.
The crew that you're talking about, these are all students that have got together and...
Yes, ma'am. It's our classmates actually.
So nice, so nice.
Thank you.
Very sensitive topics.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I want to talk about child sexual abuse because I think that's a topic that's left unsaid in most of the situations. Sexual abuse is talked in cinemas, and it's a topic we should discuss. And child sexual abuse, especially at this age, it's rather left sensitive and it's not talked in mainstream films. But now it's a change, and I also want to be part of that change. So I'm so happy that you like this film.
Very nice.
Thank you. So thank you everyone for sparing your minutes, and thank you. Thank you.
That's great. You did a wonderful job, because while we are talking about AI and digital technologies and developing the world like anything, and equally important human rights and girl child rights and women rights. I'm appreciate you because being a student, a 19-year-old, you did a wonderful job. It's a
Thank you, sir.
beautiful kind of job. Hope more films like rights and girl child rights will come out with your team and you sensitize your friends also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. It's just our start, and hopefully we will do more movies. And I know this movie is not the perfect one, but we have put a.
First one that you have come up with, or you have made many such?
No, it's our first movie.
Oh, lovely. It's getting better.
Thank you.
Dub it in other languages also, and should be shown to at the regional places and the smaller cities. It's very sensitive topic, and you have done so well.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Because it should reach to the masses. No?
Big thanks.
And it's also very impressive being a 90-year-old to know the cinematography, to know the shot that you have created from the window and that OTS shot. I just love that you have shot in cinematography.
Yeah, also, I want to thank Niranjan CS because he was the main cinematographer for this movie, and he has done a tremendous job because I just tell the idea to them, and it's their job to execute. And I know sometimes I say a lot of big ideas, and they will just say, "What is this?" But they have done a great job. Because of them only I'm here. That's why I took a lot of time to mention all their names, because I am not myself. I'm a team of 16, and that 60 members deserve the credit of this film. So, thank you. Thank you.
You note down the feedback from all these experts. You will reach heights. Okay, now moving on to the next category. The next category of award is the Best Program of the Year Award, exclusively for UGC CEC Media Centers. And we have two winners in this category. The first one, not in any particular order, is documentary Pavai Kothu, directed and produced by Dr. S. Arun Chelvan and D. Vinod Rajesh. कठपुतली भारतीय लोक कला की एक प्राचीन और आकर्षक विद्या है जो मनोरंजन के साथ साथ शिक्षा और सांस्कृतिक अभिव्यक्ति का भी सशक्त माध्यम रही है। विशेष रूप से राजस्थान की कठपुतली तो विश्व भर में बहुत ही प्रसिद्ध है। कठपुतली केवल मनोरंजन की कला नहीं बल्कि शिक्षा, संस्कृति, सामाजिक जागरूकता और रोजगार का महत्वपूर्ण माध्यम है। This documentary examines the history, socio-culture, context and contemporary challenges faced by traditional leather shadow puppetry. It highlights the art form and demonstrating how puppetry can serve as an effective visual teaching for the students. The analysis underscores the need for technological integration, sustainability livelihood for artists and institutional support from government and educational bodies to revive and preserve this tradition. Without stable support system, the survival of this century-old cultural heritage remains at significant risk. Let's have the screening, please.
வணக்கம் வணக்கம் இங்கு வணக்கம் இங்கு வந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம் ஐயா வணக்கம் வணக்கம் இங்கு வணக்கம் இங்கு வந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம்.
This is a living tradition, a living part of our heritage, a story told through strings, through woods and through life. They are not just artists, they are natural storytellers.
அப்பா பேரு ஐயாசாமி ஐயாசாமி ஐயாசாமி
நல்லா சொல்றீங்க ஜமா குறவளம் சூப்பரமா இருக்கு
அது இருந்துட்டு போகட்டும் நீ எங்க வந்த
They are able to bring educational concepts to life and turn them into eye-catching stories. Performance art is a human artist performing in front of a live audience with emotions. That moment-to-moment emotion, that temporal connection is what this art means. Take this puppeteer. It is not an ordinary thing for a person to sit behind a screen, provide voices for multiple characters, operate multiple puppets, and perform for nearly over an hour each line to the same effect.
ஐயா நின்னு இங்க பாரு நான் 1 2 3 சரி 1 2 கை வைக்கிறேன் கை மேல வை இங்க பாரு ரெடி ஆல்ரெடி 1 2 3
An art that requires complete skill, memory, and hard work. This is the proof of true art. Whenever a puppet show takes place, a magic happens. A deep connection is formed between the performer and the audience. As the story moves, voices change, emotions surge, and characters come to life.
எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு பையன் இருக்காரு. அவர்கிட்ட போய் நல்லா ஆட்டிய போட்டு சாப்பிட்டா நல்லா ஈஸியா சம்பாதிச்சிடலாம்.
நான் வந்து டீச்சரா வேலை பார்க்குறேன் ஒரு பிரைமரி ஸ்கூல்ல. சைல்டு ஹெல்ப்லைன் 1098 அந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட்ல வந்து அதன் மூலமா அநேக ஸ்கூல்கள்ல போய் குட் டச் பேட் டச் பத்தி நிறைய டீச் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அப்புறம் சைல்டு லேபர், சைல்டு அபியூஸ் எல்லா காரியங்களையும் இந்த பொம்மை மூலமா டீச் பண்ணும்போது பிள்ளைங்க வந்து ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டடா பார்ப்பாங்க. பொம்மையை எடுத்துட்டு போன உடனே பிள்ளைங்க எல்லாருமே ரொம்ப சந்தோஷப்பட்டுருவாங்க. இதன் மூலமா நம்ம வந்து சொசைட்டிக்கு வந்து நல்ல ஒரு மாரல் டீச்சிங் நம்ம கொடுக்குறோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ஸ்கூல்லையும் கூட நல்லா டீச் பண்றதுக்கும் இந்த பொம்மைகளை யூஸ் பண்ணி நம்ம டீச் பண்ணும்போது பிள்ளைங்க வந்து ஈஸியா கத்துக்கிறாங்க.
In a simple area of Chennai, a unique artist lives, the soul of puppetry. Kalai Mamani Mr. Kalaivanan. He has dedicated himself to this art for more than 47 years. Not only as an artist, but also as a social awareness creator and educational promoter. He has conducted more than 6,800 programs so far. Mr. Kalaivanan is unique because in every show, from imagination to visual, the only artist who does all the aspects of the concept, screenplay, lighting, sound, stage design, all by himself. Now, his two sons have combined this art with technology. This gives a new evolution to this traditional art. He also provides direct training to teachers and students in various schools and colleges. It is not just about watching, it is about creating art together with the community. It's a very different experience, a shared experience. At that moment, the audience not only doesn't listen to the story, they feel social. They are thinking. It sparks conversation, builds relationship, and sometimes even brings about change. It's not just entertainment. It's a social awareness, a powerful message that arises not just for one person, but for the entire human community. The art of string puppetry or puppetry, which was a cultural field of ancient Tamils, is a tradition with literary symbols dating back to the Tolkappiyam. There are many references to this art form in the Tirukkural as well. This proves the ancient tradition of this art form. However, the term Tolpave Koot began to be used explicitly in Tamil only after the 8th century.
இந்த படம் தான் இந்த ஆட்டு தோல்ல நாங்கள் தயார் பண்ணிகிட்டே இருக்கோம். இதில் வந்து இந்த ஓட்டை போடுறது, மன்னார் போடுறது, மன்னார்னா இந்த மாதிரி திரையில் வச்ச ஆவரணங்கள் போட்ட மாதிரி இருக்கும். இந்த படங்கள் தான் இப்போ நான் தயார் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கேன். இந்த படம் மட்டும் இல்லை, மற்ற பழைய காலத்து படங்கள் எல்லாம் ஆட்டுத்தோல்லே வர்ணம் போட்டு அதுக்கு சாயங்கள் போட்டு ரெடி பண்ணி கொடுத்துட்டே இருக்கோம் இப்போ.
This theatrical form, which tells stories through shadow puppets made of skin, is a testament to a long journey of Tamil culture. As this tradition is fading, Dr. M. Ramaswamy, a famous actor and a retired professor from Tamil Nadu, has revived this art form in his doctoral dissertation, Leather Shadow Puppetry of Tamil Nadu. In his research collection, he has brought to light the fading traces of this art for today's generation.
இன்றைக்கு செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவுங்கிற ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் வெகு வேகமாக வளர்ந்துட்டு வருது. கலைகளினுடைய எல்லா பகுதிகளுக்குள்ளேயும் அது ஊடுருவி அதனுடைய வேலைகளை செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சுட்டு, ஆனால் இன்னும் நிகழ்த்து கலையில் உள்ள நிகழ்த்துபவன்கிற இடத்துக்குள்ள அது வரல. ஏன்னா இப்ப நாடகம்ங்கிறத நான் பார்க்கறது உயிருள்ள நடிகன் உயிருள்ள பார்வையாளர்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நிகழ்த்துறது. ஆனா ஒரு நாடகத்திலேயோ அதே போல பொம்மலாட்டம் இந்த எந்த நிகழ்ச்சியாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, முன்னாடி இருக்கக்கூடிய பார்வையாளனுடைய எதிர்வினைங்கிறது அவனை பாதிக்கும். ஆனால் ஒரு மனிதன் செய்யும் போது அந்த எமோஷன் தான், அந்த ஃபீல்ங்கிறது இருக்கு பாருங்க. தோல்பாவை கூத்துல பொம்மை உள்ள இருந்து இவன் ரசிச்சாலும் கூட பொம்மையாட்டி தான் அசைச்சு கொண்டிருக்கிறான்ங்கிறது அவங்களுக்கு தெரியும். அது மறந்து பொம்மையினுடைய அசைவோடு அவங்க ஒன்றுறதுங்கிறது தான் அங்க ரொம்ப முக்கியமானது. இசைக்கருவி இசைக்கக்கூடியவர்களுடைய இசை எல்லாம் சேரும் பொழுது ஒரு சமூக ஊடாட்டம் நடக்கு. அது ரொம்ப முக்கியம்.
Most of the artists are from the Mandigar community. Among them, the most prominent is Murugan Rao. Even though he is not here today, his younger brother Muthu Lakshmana from Dindigal and Muthu Chandra from Nagarkoil district of Tamil Nadu live in the shadow of this art.
அந்த காலத்தில் எங்கள் தாத்தா அப்புறம் பண்ணும்போது அது ஒரே ஒயிட் அண்ட் பிளாக்காக தான் இருக்கும். கோல்களை வாங்கிட்டு வந்து அதை முடிகளை செதுக்கி அந்த தோள்களை நல்லா அவங்க பாடம் பண்ணி அதில் படங்களை எழுதி ராமாயணம், பாரதம், ஹரிச்சந்திரன் கதை, இந்த மாதிரி கதைகளை பூரா அந்த காலத்தில் நடத்திருக்காங்க. ரெண்டாவது ஜென்ரேஷன் இங்கே அப்பா பண்ணும்போது ஒரு வில்லு வண்டியில் அந்த ஜாமானங்களை நான் வச்சுருப்போம். அந்த பாவுக்குத்து ஜாமானங்களை வரைச்சி ஒரு ஊருக்கு போனால் 10 நாளைக்கு அந்த நிகழ்ச்சி அந்த ஊரில் பண்ணுவோம். பண்ணும்போது அந்த கிராமத்து மக்கள் எங்களுக்கு அரிசி பருப்பு இதெல்லாம் வசூல் பண்ணி கொடுப்பாங்க. எங்கள் பாவுக்குத்து கலைஞர்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டில் தஞ்சம் புகுந்தவங்க ஒவ்வொரு மாவட்டத்திலையும் இப்போ செட்டில் ஆகிட்டாங்க. அந்த வழியில் நாங்கள் கன்னியாகுமரி மாவட்டத்திலேருந்து அப்படியே பஞ்சமலைக்கு வந்து இந்த மாவட்டத்தில் நாங்கள் போயிருக்கிறோம்.
The art of puppetry is often a family tradition passed down through generations. Each family member plays a key role. The wife arranges the puppets according to the plot. The son and daughter take care of the sound and lighting. And the head of the family gives the voices to the characters and operates the puppets from the background to bring the play to life. They load their stage and equipment into a vehicle and travel to different areas to perform their stories to the public.
பொம்மலாட்டக்கலை தொன்று தொட்டு பாரம்பரியமாக சிறியவர் முதல் பெரியவர்கள் வரை அனைவராலும் விரும்பப்படுகின்ற ஒரு கலையாகும். கற்றல் கற்பித்தல் வகையில் இந்த இலக்க உலகில் மாணவர்கள் தங்களுடைய ஆக்கத்திறனையும் கற்பனை வளத்தையும் இது போன்ற பொம்மைகள் மூலம் வெளிப்படுத்தும் பொழுது அது சமுதாயத்தில் உள்ள சிக்கலான விஷயங்களை கூட அவர்களால் எளிதாக வெளிப்படுத்த முடிகிறது. கதை சொல்லல், கலாச்சார மதிப்பீடுகள் மற்றும் உணர்வு மேலாண்மை இவற்றையெல்லாம் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த பொம்மலாட்ட கலை மூலமாக சொல்ல முடியும்.
Kesavasamy, the founder of Kare Raman Creations, a puppetry art form in the Karaikal region and a Padma Shri awardee, has been leading and preserving this art form for many years. Along with him, his daughter, Dr. Nandini, is now also refining the art form further. A French graduate, She left her job at the World Bank to work with her father to revive the art of puppetry.
Puppetry always is a good tool to communicate to the society. In today's scenario, how the puppetry is seen, how the puppeteers are treated, that we have to just think about it, and we have to talk in loud voice. In today's village, even puppet making is so difficult, but in spite of it, we want to do it, we want to revive this art form. That is mere love and passion and something to do for this nation. Every year we conduct puppet workshops, we conduct the manipulation workshop, but people won't be much interested because they are not paid much, so they don't come. But we somehow resource money by doing such puppet shows, and we want to retain our people, we want to train.
Behind every performance lies an immense amount of work, unknown to most viewers. It takes 3 days to create a puppet. First, it is made of paper and other materials. Then it is shaped, softened. The two shapes are joined together to create the face. And painted. The hair is glued on. Then the costume is put on. The internal structure of the body is made of wood, cotton, and thread. The arms and legs are attached to a wooden frame. The puppets are then attached to the performers' hats and threads, and the puppets come to life as they move them. Today, the Kare Raman Creations puppetry troupe has over 400 puppets preserved. Even if a puppet's nose breaks, it cannot be reused. Packing, transporting, and bringing it to the stage are all done with great care. While the performers are performing in the foreground, 15 to 20 people work in the background. Every movement, every costume change is watched carefully by the performers.
பொம்மலாட்டம் என்பது உலகம் முழுக்க பரவி இருக்கிற ஒரு ஒப்பற்ற கலை வடிவம். அந்தந்த நாட்டில் என்ன பொருள் கிடைக்குதோ, எந்த மாதிரியான வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்குதோ அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி அதை பயன்படுத்துகிறாங்க. குறிப்பாக பல நாடுகளில் இதுக்கான ஒரு பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள் கூட இருக்கிறது. ஆனால் தமிழ்நாட்டில் வந்து இது ஏதோ ஒரு கிராம கலை, நாட்டுப்புற கலைன்ற மாதிரி ஒதுக்கப்பட்டு ஓரமாக இருக்குது. அதை வந்து சமூகத்துக்கு பயன்படுற மாதிரி கற்றலுக்கான ஒரு கருவியாக மாற்றம் செய்தால் எல்லாரும் பயனடைய முடியும், கலையையும் அழியாமல் காப்பாற்ற முடியுன்றது என்னுடைய கருத்து.
The voices of these puppeteers have faded today. These artists were once celebrated. Today, they are forgotten. Many have chosen other jobs and moved to the city. Today, it is difficult to create a puppet show in the villages. However, their struggle to revive this art continues.
இப்போ பாருங்க, 48 வருஷம் இந்த தோல்பாவை கூத்து நிகழ்ச்சியில் நான் சேவை பண்ணிகிட்டே இருக்கிறேன். இது வரைக்கும் 2000 நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு மேலே நான் பண்ணியிருக்கிறேன். எத்தனை கிலோமீட்டர் சொல்ல முடியாது, அந்த மாதிரி நாங்கள் பயணம் பண்ணியிருக்கிறோம். அப்படியெல்லாம் இருந்து வாழ்ந்தவங்க பாருங்கள், இந்த 3 வருஷத்துலேருந்து 2019, 20 பாருங்கள், அப்படி எங்கள் நிகழ்ச்சி இப்போ சரிவடைஞ்சு போச்சு. சரிவடைஞ்சு இப்போ நாங்கள் எப்படி இருக்கிறோம், பிச்சை எடுக்காத கோளாறுல நானே போய் ஊர் தெருவுகளில் வசூல் பண்ணி திங்கலாமா அப்படிங்கிற அளவுக்கு பாருங்கள். நாங்கள் இந்த பாவகத்தில் வந்து இந்த படங்கள் புறம் எழுதுகிறோம். பாதி படங்கள் அந்த சாயப்பொடியிலேருந்து நாங்கள் தயார் பண்ணுற பொருள்லேருந்து எனக்கே ஒன்றும் ஓடாமல் அப்படி அழகிற நிலைமை. அப்படின்னா என்ன இருந்துச்சு, எல்லாம் தூக்கி தண்ணியில் போட்டேன், கடலில் கொண்டு போய் போட்டு வந்துட்டேன். இனிமேல் இந்த தொழிலும் ஓடாது, நம்ம இந்த பொழைச்ச மாதிரி இல்லை, அவ்வளோதான் அப்படிங்கிற அளவுக்கு அப்படி விட்டேன். இப்போ பாருங்கள், எங்கள் வீட்டில் எனக்கு 2 மருமக இருக்காங்க. இந்த 2 மருமக தினசரி ஊருக்குள்ளே போய் இந்த பஞ்சாயத்து ஆஃபீஸு, பொதுமக்கள் இவங்ககிட்ட போய் வசூல் பண்ணி தான் வர்றாங்க. எங்களுக்கு தொழில் இல்லை, ஒன்றும் இல்லை, வசூல் கொடுங்க சொல்லி அவங்க கொண்டு வர வசூலை வச்சு தான் இப்போ கஞ்சித்தனம் ஓடிட்டே இருக்குது. குறைஞ்சது இப்போ எங்கள் குடும்பத்தில் பேரன் பேத்தி பெரிய ஆளுகளை சேர்த்து மொத்தம் நாங்கள் 20 பேர் இருக்கிறோம். இன்னும் திரும்பி போய் நம்ம பிச்சை எடுத்து சாப்பிட்ற அளவுக்கெல்லாம் வரக்கூடிய நிலைமையெல்லாம் இருக்குது.
Although puppetry is a disappearing art today, it is a very important tool that can be used for education.
காட்டில் இருக்கிற கோழி குஞ்சு, கோழி குஞ்சு எப்படி சத்தம் போடும் வந்த உடனே அப்படித்தான்.
Still, Other puppet artists only act in government-sponsored shows.
உங்களுக்கு இது மாதிரி ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி வந்தால் தான் நாங்கள் போக முடியும்.
They have revived this art form and have begun to convey not only mythological stories but also social awareness and scientific ideas through this art form.
நாங்க ஏழை குடும்பத்துல உள்ளவங்க நாங்க படிச்சு என்ன செய்ய போறோம்?
Definitely government has to play a big part. They have a role to play. They should bring up or they should help to bring up these kind of artists. Already it is in the dying form. According to us, it has life. We have to give life again and again to this puppet, to these kind of performances only.
This art is a vital part of our heritage. The government must play its role in preserving it and passing these artists on to the next generation.
எங்க இருந்தாலும் 7 கடலுக்கு அப்பால இருந்தாலும் கண்டு வந்து விடுவான் அனுமா.
திருடக்கூடாது, பொய் சொல்லக்கூடாது. நான் சின்னதுல இருந்தே உனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்கேன்லாடா. பாருடா பாரு எவ்வளவு காயம், உனக்கு கெட்ட பேர் வேற.
In addition to this, universities, private institutions and social service organizations should also make efforts to bring this art to students through education.
The element of entertainment is very much there in puppet shows. So people will definitely welcome it. Any art will not die. It might lose its relevance because of the themes and all those things. The puppet show is very traditional, of course. They can modernize their themes that can be shot within 4 walls and that can be telecasted, and that way they should go. I wish that this art should go on.
History lessons, scientific concepts, literature, anything can be taught through puppetry. The power of visuals to facilitate learning and to make memories is the speciality of this art. History dances in the classroom. Scientific endeavors take place like a ballet. Learning becomes an enjoyable experience. It becomes an unforgettable memory in the lives of students. The government should teach this powerful art form in schools, especially by appointing puppeteers as educational artists in primary and secondary schools.
பொதுவாக என் வீட்டில் இன்னைக்கு 14 பேர் கூட்டு குடும்பமாக இன்னைக்கு ஒரு பானை சோறில் தான் வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். எங்களுக்கு வேற வருமானம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. இந்த கலை பண்ணினாதான் எங்களுக்கு சாப்பாடுங்கிற ஒரு முக்கியத்துவமாக இருந்து. அப்போ நம்ம வந்து இவ்வளோ கொடுங்க அவ்வளோ கொடுக்கும் போது அவங்க என்ன நினைக்கிறாங்க, இவ்வளோ கொடுத்து இது பண்ணணுமாங்கிறது அந்த இடத்துல நிகழ்ச்சி கட்டாகுது.
அந்த காலத்தில் நல்ல வரவேற்பு இந்த பாவை கூத்து. காலப்போக்கில் இந்த டிவி இந்த டச்சு செல்லு வந்துச்சு, அதில் இந்த பாவை கூத்து வந்துடுச்சு. ஒரு காலத்தில் வண்டி மாடோடு வச்சு நல்லா பேம்ஸாக நடத்தணும். இப்போ இங்கே சில கலைஞர்கள் இருக்கத்தான் செய்கிறாங்க. இருந்தாலும் தொழிலை மாற்றிட்டாங்க. இந்த பானிபூரி, ஜம்மிங்கி, இந்த தண்டா மேளம் இப்படி தொழிலை மாற்றிட்டாங்க. நமக்கு தொழில் மாற்றுறதுக்கு நமக்கு வழி இல்லை.
அதோட அன்னைக்கு எடுத்து வச்ச பாவுக்குத்தே திரும்ப ரிட்டர்ன் எடுத்து இப்போ ஊரா அவங்க இருந்து என்னமோ கொடுத்தாதான், இல்லைன்னா இல்லை. இல்லைன்னா நம்ம வீராக போய் வசூல் தான் பண்ணணும். இங்கே பாடுனா ரொம்ப கஷ்டத்தில் கிடந்து அப்படியே மிதந்துக்கிட்டு அலையும். திடீர்னு நல்லா இருந்த மனுஷன்னா அவர் வாடகை வீட்டுக்காரர் நீங்கள் வீட்டை விட்டு காலி பண்ணுங்கன்னுட்டாங்க. அதோட காலி பண்ணிவிட்டு என் மக வீடு தான் இதில் தான் அந்த பாருங்க ஜாமானம் எல்லாம் அள்ளிட்டு ஓட்டுட்டு பார்த்தா அப்படியே சொல்ல முடியலை. நம்மளுக்கா இருக்கும்.
ஒன்று நான் வந்து கலைமாமணி வாங்கி இன்னைக்கு 5 வருஷம் ஆகிப்போச்சு. ஏன்னா கலைமாமணி வாங்கி இது வரைக்கும் எந்த ரெஸ்பான்ஸும் இல்லை, எந்த உதவி இல்லை. இப்படி இருந்தால் நாங்கள் எப்படி பிழைக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிறது எங்களுக்கு ஒரே ஆத்திரமாக இருக்குது. எங்களுக்கு எந்த கஷ்டம் இல்லாமல் இந்த கலை மூலமாக எங்களுக்கு ஒரு நிரந்தரமான வாழ்வாதாரம் கிடைக்கணும். இதுதான் இப்போ நாங்கள் விரும்புகிறோம்.
If an art is to survive, the artist must also survive. For an art to flourish, the artist who creates these puppets must be respected, not just with accolades, but with a stable livelihood and social respect. Financial security and social recognition should be provided. Only when an artist is in a relaxed environment can he fully breathe into his art. That is why that art will be passed on to the next generation. Because in their hands and voices lies the wisdom that has been circulating for centuries, a memory that lingers in life even after the book.
For this documentary, it took us back to our childhood days. This documentary is produced by Dr. S. Arun Chelvan. He is a professor and head of Department of Media Sciences, Anna University. He holds positions like Director of Education Multimedia Research Center, Coordinator of Daksh 10 Channel and Swayam MOOCs and Director of Anna FM Community Radio. He is a former regional language journalist who switched to academia. Can we have lights, please? He has received 4 international fellowship, Rotary Peace Fellow from Bangkok University, Emeritus Plus International Credit Staff Mobility at University of Edinburgh, and many more. Thank you. We have Director of the documentary, Dr. Vinod Rajesh, also with us, a journalism and mass communication postgraduate, currently working as a production assistant in Educational Multimedia Research Center, Anna University, Chennai. More than 20 plus years of experience in both audio and video production. He is consistent performer with a proven track record of establishing channel network, streamlining workflow and creating a teamwork environment to enhance productivity. I'll request them to please join us on stage. Anyone would like to ask any question, they are free to do so.
Yes. I hope you enjoyed this documentary. There are many art forms available in India, especially in the rural areas. This is a Pavai Kuthu, Tol Pavai Kuthu puppet show in various formats available. But nowadays the artists are suffering a lot because they are not getting any good revenue from the art. Government is providing some opportunities, but it is not enough for them. But in the school, colleges, this art form is used for creating awareness among the children, students, as well as we can teach some concepts, things in a very easy manner. That's why we met some of the artists in many places. They express their sufferings. That's why it was started. The art is very, very important. But at the same time, when the technology is always changing throughout the world. Even now, the AI is one of the important technology. It is affecting so many jobs, even in the IT sector. But the change is inevitable. The technology, we have to adapt the changes. So this artist also has to adapt some new formats, technology. As the professor said, we can make some videos with the help of organizations like DST or Government of Tamil Nadu or university, some other NGOs. It should be uploaded in the YouTube or broadcasted, so they will get good revenue. Also, the use of benefit of the documentary will be going throughout the world. So this is the basic concept of this documentary. In addition to that, I want to say one thing. This whole documentary is shot by Google Pixel mobile. Not with because we could not carry our bigger cameras all the places, so we used only the Google Pixel camera, just 75,000 rupees. Okay? Why I am saying this, we have to change we have to adapt whatever technology and gadget is available, because now many students and young filmmakers, they are thinking that we want more equipments and gadgets, we have to rent out, we need a lot of budget. Not like that. Even with a small budget, we can make a good film. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a beautifully made documentary, and when you have shared the technical details, we are more amazed. So now moving on to our next category, the Best Editing Award. It goes to Nalanda University, directed by Mr. Arjun Bhagat and edited by Mr. Kuldeep Singh. The documentary depicts the glory of Nalanda University that stands as one of the greatest symbols of India's rich educational heritage and intellectual tradition. The ancient ruins of Nalanda stands as a testament to one of the greatest centers of learning in the world has ever known. Founded in 5th century BCE, Nalanda flourished for nearly 800 years, long before Europe's earliest universities. Let's have a screening, please.
The remains of the ancient Nalanda University. Considered one of the greatest centers of learning in the ancient world. Founded in the 5th century CE, it predates the oldest universities in Europe, Bologna and Oxford, by more than 500 years. It ran for close to 8 centuries. Story has it that it was home to 9 million books, 2,000 teachers and 10,000 students who came here from all over the world. A lot of our insights into Nalanda come from detailed accounts of Chinese scholars like Yi Jing and Xuanzang, who visited and studied in Nalanda. Xuanzang vividly describes the university. 9 halls with enormously tall towers and ponds all around. The land, he says, was a gift to the Buddha by the merchant community. There were quarters for the priests. He talks of how learned men came here in multitudes. Many graves of these scholars can still be seen here. There were dormitories for students, making this the first residential university ever. The ruins still have sculptural panels in stucco or stone with images of the Buddha and stories from his life. Nalanda has played a huge role in the development of Buddhist imagery. In his writing, Yi Jing details out the structure of the day of the monks, starting with the morning gong and ending with the Chaitya Vandanam or the evening prayer. Nalanda comes from the Sanskrit words Na Alam Da, which means the unstoppable flow of knowledge, which it truly was. Besides the principles of Buddhism, a vast array of subjects were taught here, including theology, astronomy, logic, medicine, mathematics, and philosophy. The university had students from all over Asia, India, China, Persia, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Turkey, Sri Lanka, and Southeast Asia. Knowledge flowed without any regard to borders. A big part of this stemmed from the quality of scholars here, like Nagarjuna, one of the most important Mahayana philosophers, and Santi Rakshita and Padmasambhava, who travelled from Nalanda to propagate Buddhism. It is believed that Aryabhat, the astronomer and mathematician, studied here and eventually even headed the university. The university flourished for centuries through the rise and fall of numerous dynasties despite 2 destructive attacks from marauders. In 1193 CE, the Turco-Afghan military general Bakhtiyar Khilji attacked Nalanda. He set fire to the place. Legend has it that it took the library alone 3 months to burn down completely. Very little survived this destruction. And then Nalanda lay quiet, lost in the mists of time. In 1915, the Archaeological Survey of India began excavations that went on for more than 20 years. Many stunning pieces of art, stucco sculptures and bronze statuettes were found. This includes many Buddhist works along with a few Hindu and Jain sculptures. An interesting find is a terracotta seal confirming that this was a community of monks from Nalanda. This seal helped determine that this was indeed the ancient site of Nalanda. Nalanda lives on in the philosophy of learning that has relevance even today, in the shared memory of the interconnectedness of this vast region. Nalanda. This seal.
Thank you. I'm sure this documentary has made us more enriched, enlightened, and inspired. Now I would request the director of the documentary, Mr. Arjun Bhagat, and editor, Mr. Kuldeep Singh, to please join us on stage. Arjun Bhagat started his career with India Today's television program News Track. Yeah, please switch on the lights. Later, Arjun became the show's anchor and producer on Star News. He started his own company in 1998 but continued to work closely with major channels, including anchoring of headlines today between 2007 and 10 and then again from 2013 to 17. He has appeared on several channels as a guest commentator, including NDTV and CNN. He is also a pro bono director and currently the president of Chintan, one of India's leading NGO for waste management and in-depth scientific research on the issues in the field. Editor Mr. Kuldeep Singh, he is currently working as a video. Can we have lights, please? Okay. Editor Mr. Kuldeep Singh, he is currently working as a video editor with IMAX News and Entertainment Private Limited. He has more than 10 years of experience in post-production management and editing field. He worked with the post-production team for NGC Televisions, and he has many reputed awards also to his credit. I'll request them to please join us on the stage. If you have any question, audience, you are free to ask. Otherwise, I'll request you to please throw some light.
Hi, first of all, I'll tell you, I'm not Arjun, I am his representative. I also work closely on this film with him. My name is Mradul. I have given my film also, which already played yesterday, I think. So, this is the subject which was very close to us. We were working on a monument series for Ministry of Science and Technology. and we were trying to explore the science and technology behind each monument of India. But during that research and during that studies, we find that this has to be done in a different way. That is the reason we picked the Nalanda, and since it was the one of the oldest university, and it says that this was the, I think, the first university of the world which educated the people or the student from across the countries. So that's the reason we made this documentary, and I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any question to ask, you can ask. And Kuldeep is here with me. He is the one who edited the entire thing, and he has a very good knowledge, very sound knowledge of sound and visuals, and he played with them properly. You have seen the film, you have seen the music also, because the music also gives a life to film. So he is the one who do these kind of things. He is the artist behind the edit. So he is with me, and I'm very happy that his work has been recognized. And thank you CEC, and thank you everyone for selecting this documentary for the award. Thank you. Thank you. If you have any question, I'm happy to answer on behalf of Arjun.
Would you like to say something on behalf of Edit?
Thanks all. Thank you everyone.
Thank you very much and best wishes. Now we'll take a break for lunch and we'll resume soon after that. Thank you. Welcome back. And now we'll resume the second session of documentary screening. The Best Editing Award is won by documentary Kalari Payattu, the Indian Martial Art, edited by K. Gopinath. This documentary film is about the traditional Indian martial art, popularly known as Kalari Payattu, from South Indian state of Kerala. Guinea's Hari Krishnan Gurukul of Alipe of Kerala has created Guinness Book of World Record by chopping 61 pineapples placed on head in 30 seconds with sharp sword, and Limca Book Record with 330 strokes in 37 seconds with Urmi. This documentary film consists of brief history of traditional Kalari Payattu, biography of Guinea's Hari Krishnan Gurukul, and learning and teaching method of Kalari Payattu. Hari Krishnan teaches Kalari Payattu to 1,600 students from 22 branches across India. Kalari Payattu originated in southern state of Kerala around 3,000 years ago. The word Kalari means training ground and Payattu means fight or combat. Together it represents disciplined system of combat training. Can we have the screening, please?
From centuries, the rulers and kings have ensured physical exercises to their soldiers to make them fit and combat ready, to prepare themselves from the threat of enemies. During the reign of kings, training in weapon use was typically a core part of a noble's education, focusing on proficiency with swords, lances, bows and arrows. Depending on their social status and the prevalent warfare tactics of the time, most training was occurring through dedicated martial arts instructors, often within the royal court itself, emphasizing combat skills, strategy, combat wrestling, and the proper use of armor alongside weaponry. Kalari Payattu is also one of the martial arts which developed out of combat techniques of the 11th and 12th century battlefield. This could be 700 years old with weapons and combative techniques that are unique. Kerala, popularly known as God's own country, with lush green plantations and beautiful scenic landscapes, coupled with backwater and romantic boat houses. Kerala is known for its rich tradition and culture. One of the most popular festivals, Onam, is celebrated with lot of pomp and splendor. Guinea's Hari Krishnan has originated from Alape and Guru of Ekavira Kalari Payattu Academy. Hari named his Kalari Payattu Academy Ekavira, or Lone Warrior. He is one of the key figures who popularized this ancient art which was largely overlooked. It was in 2019 that Hari Krishnan entered the Guinness Book of World Records by chopping off 61 pineapples placed on the heads of people in 30 seconds using a sharp sword. He entered into Limca Book of Records by performing 330 strokes in 37 seconds using urumi, an Indian sword with a flexible whip-like blade, and won the appreciation of all. He learned Kalaripayattu from Guru Hari and in 2008 started Ekavira Kalaripayattu Academy, which has 22 branches worldwide now. He has mentored over 1,600 students in this academy. The word Kalaripayattu is a combination of two Malayalam words. Kalari means training ground or battleground, and Payattu, training of martial arts, which is roughly translated as practice in the arts of the battlefield. The name Kalari may also be derived from the Malayalam or Sanskrit term Kalurika, which is the name of a goddess associated with Shaktism, who is worshipped in Kalaripayattu. In Gurukula, which is the training ground, Kalari, where it is practiced, there will be a set of arms also for practice.
Actually, वो Kalaripayat वो दो Kalaripayat is a दो word है, okay? वो Kalari means one जगह, Payate means the अभ्यास है. अभ्यास सीखने के लिए जगह क्या है वो Kalaripayat बोलता है.
At the end of it, Kalari Putara, a small, upwardly tapering, 7-tiered structure which stands in the southwestern corner of the training Kalari, symbolizing the 7 chakras in the human subtle body. Some Kalaris use 9 tiers instead of 7.
वो हमारा इनसाइड का चक्रास है ना, वरना चक्रास बोलते हैं. मूलाधारम, स्वादिष्ठानम, मणिपूरकम, अनाहम, विशुद्धि, आज्ञा, सहस्रारम. वो स्टार्टिंग से आने पीपल इधर आके वो पूत्रा बोलता है, वो स्टेप में पूत्रा बोलता है, वो पूत्रा वंदनम करता है. यू हैव वन विजन, यू हैव वन वे. अच्छा से वो लक्ष्य स्थानम में जाने के लिए वन रूट चाहिए ना, वो रूट के लिए वो लक्ष्य बोधम आने के लिए वो करते हैं. वो प्रे करके एक्चुअली कलरी स्टार्ट करते हैं.
The directional aspects of Kalari construction are also specified, such as the entrance of the Kalari facing east and the location of ritualistic structure Gurutara are to face the west, where a baton of 3 to 6 feet and other weapons are kept. Before every training session in the Kalari, salutations are provided to the presiding deity Lord Shiva and obedience is paid to the Kalari temple. Training is usually done in 4 stages. The first stage being Mei Payattu, training stances, followed by Koltari, practice with wooden weapons, and Angatari, practice with metal weapons, and finally, 4th, Virum Kai, bare-handed combat.
नॉर्दर्न सिस्टम में 4 टाइप ऑफ स्टेजेस आता है. मेईतारी, कोलतारी, अंगतारी, वरंगई. ये मेईतारी में वो फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी एंड एजिलिटी एंड स्पीड एंड एवरीथिंग. इस पे मिलेगा।
Kalaripayattu places more emphasis on physical flexibility exercises rooted on the slogan Make Kanavanam, meaning make the body an eye. These exercises are done individually as well as in combinations. After that, Meipayattu, a concept similar to kata in karate, is taught. These are a combination of flexibility exercises with offensive and defensive techniques. However, the actual techniques are taught very much later. Traditionally, the number of Meipayattu may differ as per the teaching methods of the Guru.
उसके बाद सेकेंडरी स्टेज आता है वुडन वेपन का है, वो कोलतारी मीन्स वुडन वेपन है, डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ वुडन वेपन का फाइटिंग टेक्निक्स है। उसके बाद अंगतारी आता है, वो मेटलरी वेपन का स्टेज आता है। उसके बाद वरुंगई आता है, वरुंगई मीन्स फ्री हैंड फाइट आता है।
Guineas Hari Krishnan teaches the students how to apply the marma technique. This technique usually makes inactive the nerves of human body and makes the men's body weak. This technique will protect the person when attacked. As per him, women folk and girl students should learn the technique since they will mostly be moving alone. And if there is any sort of problem from unknown, they can protect themselves with courage. In today's world, especially in India, the crime rates are expanding and increasing. Girls and women of all ages should learn this ancient Indian martial arts to protect their honor and respect.
वो स्ट्रांगली पकड़ेगा तो देखो हाथ कितना पावर है ना, वो कुछ नहीं कर सकता है। वो टाइम पे ना मारमा टेक्निक यूज़ करेगा तो देखो वो मारमा टेक्निक यूज़ करेगा तो ना ईजिली आता है। देखो मारमा पॉइंट पे ऐसा प्रेस करना चाहिए, ऐसा वो इनसाइड ऐसा मारमा पॉइंट पे पकड़ेगा था ना ईजिली। देखो इनसाइड आता है, ये आउटर वो करता है ना, वो सेम वाला ये साइड भी कर सकता है। इस पे देखो नीचे जाता है एंड वेरी इजी थिंग्स भी कर सकता है। ये करने टाइम पे ना स्ट्रेट पंच वाइड फेस पे एंड ड्रॉप पे वो कुछ भी कर सकता है। वो पकड़ने टाइम वो लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स कर सकते हैं इन पे। एंड अगेन पकड़ो, ये आने टाइम पे ना देख सी इजली कर सकते हैं। एंड अलग देखो पकड़ो है ना, वो लाइक वो आने के पहले करेगा तो और अच्छा है। वो पकड़ने के लिए आता है ना, वो इधर से ऐसा कर सकते हैं। देन लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स, वो इतना स्पेसेस मिलता है ना, कुछ भी यूज कर सकता है, कुछ भी। अगेन सी पीछे आएगा ना, देन ऐसा पुल करेगा तो ना, वो लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स इसमें कर सकता है। अगेन वन मोर स्टार्ट करो, सी इधर रिस्ट पे करेगा, वो मारमा हिट है। ये इधर करेगा था ना, वो बड़ा वाला इंजरीज आता है, ब्रीदिंग का इश्यू आता है, लॉट ऑफ कर सकते हैं। देन देखो इधर ईयर पे ऐसा पकड़ के ऐसा टर्न करेगा ना, देख किधर गया।
Namaste, my name is Nidhi. I'm from Delhi. I'm learning Kalaripayattu here in Ekvira Kalaripayattu Academy with Harihasan. So I'm a software engineer by profession, and while working in corporate, I worked there for like 10 years. And I came across a lot of physical difficulty. I've always been into fitness, but that thing wherein you are able to utilize your body to its fullest potential is difficult to achieve by just weight training or just by any other thing. So I've always been looking for something which is fulfilling and passionate and energizing and challenging itself. So there are a lot of martial arts. But to be honest, I've tried a lot of things. Boxing I've tried kickboxing and a lot of different forms. But the thing which you get in Kalaripayattu, it was something which is very overwhelming. So I remember when I was working in corporate, I used to see videos, and then I came across a video of Harihasan. It was very, very long time ago. And the way he explained Kalaripayattu, it was fascinating. The whole Guru Sishya Parampara thing, the whole atmosphere of the Kalari, it was so fascinating for me, because back home in Delhi, we don't see things like that. So then Corona happened, and then I contacted Harihasan, and luckily it was so fortunate that he started teaching Kalari online. And that was so refreshing and so magical, and I would say gifting for me, because I never thought we could learn it online. But then he explained to me that yes, you can open your body to a certain level even while doing online, because eventually it is your own practice. So I started online with him, but then this inside thing that I had to experience it in person in a Guru Sishya Parampara atmosphere was always there. So then I got a chance, and I contacted him again, and then I came to Kerala. It's been 3 months here, and I'm going to be here for another year to learn it well. And so far it has been an awesome experience. It is exactly the way I thought it would be.
Man should learn the historical Kalaripayattu art and protect themselves. Those who practice Kalaripayattu wake up very early in the morning, which is the first step towards success. The exercises and workouts as part of Kalaripayattu burn out the redundant fat in the body and helps improve agility and life expectancy.
Hi, myself Sajan Chan, and I'm from Jammu and Kashmir. And before I was like involved in many physical activities, and I'm also a like yoga instructor. But when I was in college, I came to know about like Indian martial arts. That is the oldest martial arts, like Kalaripayattu. So it was very fascinating for me. Like there is such a martial arts in India, and we don't have that much knowledge in the north side. So I came to know about Harihasan sir, and he is a Guinness World Record holder also. So I just talked to Harihasan, like I want to learn Kalaripayattu. So Ashan said, like whenever you want, you can come in Kerala, and you can learn here, and you can also learn online. So I contact Harihasan, and I came to Kerala, and I'm here for the 6 months course of the Kalaripayattu, and literally these 6 months are like the precious 6 months of my life, and I will be very happy going back to learn such a lot of things.
Hari Krishnan finds Kalaripayattu the most perfect martial arts to keep the body and mind sound. We all wish Hari Krishnan's Kalaripayattu art to serve the community continuously. We all wish him towards his success.
Wow, what a powerful and energetic narration and depiction. Let's give the documentary same energetic applause as energetic that documentary was. Yes. I would like to invite the editor of documentary, Mr. K. Gopinath, on stage to walk us through the journey of making. K. Gopinath, working in Educational Multimedia Research Center, University of Mysore, Karnataka, since 2010 as technician. Recorded more than 1500 episodes of e-lectures, e-content, MOOC programs, produced and directed more than 50 documentaries, 8 short films, basically photographer and cinematographer, script writer and video editor. And he has also worked freelance for press photographer for more than 20 years. And he has won many awards and accolades in his respective field. So now I'll invite him to share his experience.
Thank you very much for watching this documentary film. This is just a brief, in my view, just brief Kalaripayattu martial arts. And my special thanks to Mr. Hari Krishna, who has supported me a lot to do this documentary film. This documentary film was directed by me also. My special thanks to CEC organizers. Thank you all. Thank you for watching.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Beautifully done. And as they say, martial art is not about conquering others, but it is about conquering oneself. The mind-body synchronization. Beautifully done and best wishes. Now we move to our next category. One more documentary has won the Best Amateur Video Production Award, and that is Mitti Ke Badalte Rang, produced by Mr. Alok Shukla. कुंभकारी या पॉटरी कला केवल मिट्टी के बर्तन बनाने की प्रक्रिया नहीं है, बल्कि ये एक महत्वपूर्ण कौशल है जो व्यक्ति के शारीरिक, मानसिक और आर्थिक विकास में योगदान देता है। प्राचीन काल से लेकर आज तक ये कौशल मानव जीवन का अभिन्न हिस्सा रहा है। कुंभकारी एक ऐसा कौशल है जो व्यक्ति को आत्मनिर्भर बनाता है। This documentary explores the traditional art of terracotta pottery and the harsh realities faced by the potters community who keep their heritage alive. Through intimate observations and personal stories, the film highlights how skilled artisans are paid far less than they deserve, despite the intense physical labor and time their craft demands. Let's have the screening, please.
उनके हाथों में जादू है, उनके चाक पर समय घूमता है, हर हाथ, हर छाप एक नई कहानी कहता है। मिट्टी जो अपने अंदर कई कहानियां समेटे हुए है और इसी मिट्टी की एक अनोखी कहानी गढ़ता है महतवा गांव। लखनऊ से महज 30 किलोमीटर दूर बसा ये गांव सालों से मिट्टी को आकार देता आया है। जहाँ की गलियों में मिट्टी की सौंधी खुशबू बसती है और इसके हर घर में मिट्टी एक नया जन्म लेती है। मिट्टी से सामान बनाने की ये कला, जिसे हम कुम्हारी कहते हैं, मानव के उद्भव के बाद विकसित प्राचीनतम कलाओं में से एक है। हड़प्पा सभ्यता की खुदाई में मिले बर्तन इस बात का प्रमाण है कि ये परंपरा हजारों सालों से हमारे इतिहास का अभिन्न अंग रही है। मिट्टी की इस कला में एक कुम्हार की सालों की मेहनत, हुनर और अनुभव लगता है।
मेरा नाम मोहम्मद इखलाक है। मैं महातवा का रहने वाला हूँ और मैं ये काम दादा बाबा से करते आ रहा हूँ। मतलब मेरे दादा ने की, फिर मेरे पापा ने किया, अब मैं कर रहा हूँ। और ये काम करने में बहुत दिक्कत होती है, जैसे कि मिट्टी लाओ और मिट्टी लेने जाओ तो तालाब में कुछ गांव वाले जैसे हैं वो बोलते हैं मेरा पट्टा है, या कहते हैं कि जाओ प्रधान से इतला लेके आओ तब मिट्टी खोदेंगे। काफ़ी बार मतलब झगड़ा भी हो जाता है कि पुलिस बुलवाने की धमकी भी देते हैं, जैसे कि पुलिस बुलवा लेंगे, हम तुमको जेल में डाल देंगे। तो हम लोग मजबूरन चले आते हैं। एक दो बार जैसे झगड़ा भी हो गया तो मजबूरन चले आते हैं डर के। क्या करें, मजबूरी है। फिर मिट्टी खरीदते हैं, जैसे कुछ लोग होते हैं कि ख़रीद लेते हैं, तो हम भी ख़रीद लेते हैं। ख़रीद के लाने के बाद उसको घर में लाते हैं। सारा दिन समझ लो उसमें लग जाता है लाते में। फिर उसको ला के पुलोते हैं। मैन पहले फोड़ते हैं, फोड़ने के बाद उसको पुलोते हैं। पुलो के फिर उसको इकट्ठा करते हैं। इकट्ठा करके फिर उसको छोपते हैं। छोप के जो तार नहीं होता है, जो मैन तार होता है, उससे हम लोग काटते हैं उसको कि मैन हो जाए, मतलब एको गुलठा रहे ना। फिर उसको बाद उसको सानते हैं। सानने में जो दिक्कत होती है, जैसे उसमें कांच है या कुछ भी है, घास फूस उसमें जैसे हाथ में भी लग जाते हैं, उसको एक एक कंकड़ उसको बीनते हैं। बीनने के बाद उसको ऐसे लूड़ी बना लेते हैं। उस बना के फिर उसको चाक पे रखते हैं। इस तरह से हम लोग बनाते हैं।
और इसके बाद आता है सबसे कठिन पड़ाव, मिट्टी को आकार देना। एक कलाकार के हाथों में ये हुनर कई सालों के अभ्यास और मेहनत के बाद आता है। एक कुम्हार अपनी चाक पर मिट्टी को कई प्रकार से आकार देता है। फिर चाहे वह पानी भरने का घड़ा हो या दिवाली में जलने वाले दीप, पैसे इकट्ठे करने की गुल्लक हो या बचपन में खेले जाने वाला चूल्हा चौका, मटकी हो या फिर चाय का कुल्हड़। लेकिन मिट्टी को आकार देने में सिर्फ चाक ही नहीं, सांचों का भी उपयोग किया जाता है। आज आधुनिकता के दौर में अब कुम्हार हाथ वाली चाक की बजाय बिजली से चलने वाली चाक का उपयोग करने लगे हैं।
सूखने के बाद भट्टे जहाँ लगाना होता है, वहाँ पे हम लोग उसको मतलब बराबर करते हैं कि कोई जगह नीची ऊंची ना हो। तो उसमें ला के उसको कंडा अच्छे से गरते हैं। गरने के बाद उसमें जो माल होता है, जो सूख जाता है, उसको उठा के हम लोग लगाते हैं। लगाते हैं। फिर उसके बाद थोड़ा सा कंडा और मतलब फोड़ देते हैं कि कच्चा माल ना पके। और उसके बाद फिर थोड़ा सा माल लगाते हैं। फिर जैसे पाती आती है या कुछ डालना होता है उस पर, और ले जाते हैं। ला के फिर साइड में डोल के उसके बाद साइड में कंडा वगैरह और लगा देते हैं कि कच्चा जैसे ना होए। और जैसे सर्दी वर्दी है, कच्चा ना हो, तो और ज़्यादा कंडा लगाते हैं। लगाने के बाद फिर उसको छोड़ देते हैं।
पूरी रात आग में पकने के बाद मिट्टी को एक नया रंग और मजबूती मिलती है, और तब मिट्टी टेराकोटा के मजबूत रूप में बदल जाती है।
फिर माल निकालते हैं, जैसे कुछ टूट गया या कुछ काला हो गया उसको हटा के जो माल बचता है उसको भाड़ा का टैक्सी बुलाते हैं, उस पर मतलब लोड कराते हैं कि लेके चले कुछ लखनऊ लेके जाते हैं, मतलब लखनऊ में वहाँ बेचते हैं, कुछ मिल जाता है, उसी में हम लोग का गुजारा होता है।
एक मिट्टी की वस्तु को कुम्हार अपनी मेहनत से 15 दिनों में तैयार करता है, लेकिन जब वो उसे बेचने जाता है तब बाजार उसे मिट्टी के मोल में ही खरीदने का प्रयास करता है। महतवा गांव के कुम्हार कई पीढ़ियों से इस कला को बढ़ाते आए हैं, लेकिन अब उन्हें कई परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है और यही कारण है कि आगे आने वाली पीढ़ियां इस काम को नहीं करना चाहती।
जो हिसाब से हम लोग मेहनत करते हैं उस हिसाब से पैसा इसमें कम है, जो हिसाब से हम लोग मतलब पूरा परिवार लगता है इसमें। हाँ, बीबी बच्चे छोटे छोटे बच्चे हमारे वो भी लगते हैं। अब जैसे बूंदी आ गई, माल पड़ा हुआ है, अब बच्चे अपने छोटे बच्चे हैं उसको भी लगाना पड़ता है। हाँ बेटा जरा सहारा कर दो, तो उससे भी लेना, पढ़ाई लिखाई उसकी गोल हो जाती। यही काम के चक्कर में पढ़ नहीं पाते, अनपढ़ रह जाते।
महतवा गांव के कुम्हारों के लिए ये सिर्फ उनकी आमदनी का जरिया नहीं बल्कि उनकी पहचान है। यहाँ की मिट्टी में उनका स्नेह, मेहनत और उनके सपने हैं। ये गांव मिट्टी के उस सफ़र को दर्शाता है जो मिट्टी के हर कण से शुरू होकर मिट्टी पर ही खत्म हो जाता है।
A big round of applause for this documentary. Very nicely made, and it touches a very pertinent issue of rural India. We have another young artist who is behind this documentary, and he has dealt with the subject in a very effective way. I'll request the producer, Mr. Alok Shukla, to please come on stage. Alok Shukla is a journalism student with a strong passion for storytelling and grassroots reporting. He has actively participated in UNICEF Chabiyan initiative, where he worked on a project addressing women and child abuse, aiming to raise awareness and encourage social change through impactful narratives. I'll request him to share his insights. Thank you.
थैंक यू सीसी फॉर गिविंग मी दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी। मिट्टी के बदलते रंग, चेंजिंग शेड्स ऑफ, हिंदी में कहें तो मिट्टी। जो बहुत खास बात हमें ये लगती है इसके बारे में कि जो आर्टिसंस थे, जो कुम्हार थे जिन्हें हम लोग कहते हैं, जब हम वहाँ पे शूट करने के लिए गए, उनकी इतनी तकलीफें थी, मुश्किल से वो 1 से 2 बार खा पाते थे। बट एक चीज अच्छी लगी कि उनको अपने काम से इतना प्यार था कि उनको कोई गम नहीं था इस बारे में। उनको इतनी तकलीफें थी पर भी एक शिकस्त उनको नहीं दिखती थी। मैंने जब उनसे एक से पूछा कि सर कैसे काम चल पाता है, कुछ और नहीं करते, तो उनका जवाब बहुत सुंदर था। उनका कहना था, सर रोटी तो खानी रहती है। मतलब कितना वो प्यार करते हैं अपने काम से कि वो एक जो बेसिक नेसेसिटी है कि भूख प्यास, वो उसको नहीं देखते हैं। एक ओल्ड लेडी थी जो पान लगा रही थी, आप सबने शायद देखा होगा, तो उन्होंने अपने शॉट्स लेने की परमिशन नहीं दी थी हमें, तो हमने चुपचाप उन्हें शूट किया था। तो हमें जब आगे गांव वालों से पता चला कि वो अकेली हैं अपने घर में, 70 ईयर्स के अराउंड वो अपने घर में अकेली हैं, उनका कोई नहीं है, और वो ये काम करती हैं, डेली इतनी मेहनत करती हैं, सुबह उठ के वो मिट्टी लाना, उसको छानना, सारा काम करती हैं, और फिर अकेले एक टांगा करके वो लखनऊ लेके आती हैं उसको एट द एज ऑफ 70, और वो बहुत खुश हैं, उनको पान खाने का बहुत शौक है, वो अकेले घर में रहती हैं। और उनका कहना था कि वो बस इस काम की वजह से ही जिंदा है, उनको एक काम जिंदा रखे है, उनको अपने काम से इतना प्यार है। अमेज बात मुझे एक चीज और अच्छी लगती है कि हमें जब पता चला कि
एक ऐसा गांव है जहां लगभग 2000 लोग रहते हैं और सब के सब यही काम करते हैं। हम सोच में पड़ गए कि मतलब एक गांव में सब लोग एक ही काम कैसे कर सकते हैं। मतलब सोचिए कि एक शहर है, सब वहां सब डॉक्टर्स हैं, वहां सब इंजीनियर्स हैं, एक ही शहर में। तो ये हमें बहुत अच्छा लगा एंड थैंक यू। बस
Thank you very much and best wishes. So now we'll be starting our valedictory function soon. I request you all to please be seated. Our guests have already arrived. Thank you. There is one more screening that we'll be doing after the valedictory session. Thank you. Was sitting behind, please come forward and occupy the seats in front.
है ना, लिखा हुआ है मैंने तो। अच्छा होगा ही नहीं, ठीक है, फिर नेशनल एंथम है, फिर नेशनल एंथम पहले है। हाँ अच्छा, तो लैम्प लाइटिंग नहीं है? पक्का आपने पूछ लिया?
Respected Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar, Director ACER and the Chief Guest of today's session, Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas Sir, Director CEC, Professor Rana Pratap Singh Sir, Vice Chancellor Gautam Buddha University, Dr. Sunil Mehru Sir, Joint Director CEC, Professor Madhav Govind Sir, Dean School of Humanities and Social Sciences, GBU, all the invited directors and staff members of EMRC from all over India, senior professors, faculty members of GBU, other invited guests, and my dear students. A very good evening to all of you present here, and I take this opportunity to welcome you all to the valedictory function of 27th CEC-UGC Educational Film Festival. These 2 days were extremely enriching, enlightening, and heartwarming for all of us. We could witness stories that we could relate to, stories they were around us, and stories that were unsung. They were artistically captured through camera lenses and presented to us on this screen of this beautiful auditorium of GBU. The CEC-UGC Educational Film Festival is organized every year with the aim of promoting, encouraging, and recognizing excellence in educational field, educational video production. The CEC, one of the inter-university centers established by the University Grants Commission of India, stands as a pioneering force in transforming higher education through media and technology. Born out of a vision to harness the immense potential of television as a tool, the UGC launched the country-wide classroom program in 1984. What began with just 6 media centers across selected university soon grew into nationwide movement. Recognizing the need for a coordinated and structured approach, CEC was established in 1993 as the nodal agency to guide, support, and elevate educational content production at the national level. Today, it proudly brings together 21 media centers, all working collectively to make quality education accessible to learners across country. By continuously evolving with advancements in information and technology, ICT, CEC remains committed to its mission, making education more inclusive, accessible, and impactful for all. Now, before we proceed further, I would request Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar, Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas, Professor Rana Pratap Singh Sir, Dr. Sunil Mehru Sir, and Professor Madhav Govind Sir to please grace the stage. Thank you very much. Before we begin our program, let us all stand for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please all be seated. It's a matter of great privilege and honor to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed dignitaries whose gracious presence has added immense value to this occasion. I'll request Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas Sir, Director CEC, to kindly welcome our chief guest of the event, Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar Sir. Thank you, sir. Now I'll request Professor Rana Pratap Singh, Vice Chancellor, GBU, to extend his welcome to Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar. Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar is the Director, Academy of Scientific and Innovative Research, Ghaziabad. He served as Vice Chancellor of University of Jammu during 2018 to 2022. He is the founder director of School of Biotechnology, University of Jammu. He holds a PhD degree of University of Jammu and has rich postdoctoral research experience in biotechnology acquired at Kansas State University, USA, Penn State University, USA, Institute of Plant Genetics and Crop Plant Research, Germany. Professor Dhar was awarded many prestigious national and international awards and fellowships. He is the Fellow of the National Academy of Sciences, Allahabad, and National Academy of Agricultural Sciences. He is a recipient of Professor Hira Lal Chakravarti Award of Indian Science Congress Association, Professor Y.S. Murthy Gold Medal by Indian Bioethical Society and many more. He has published around 200 research papers in journals of international repute and has been principal investigator of many research projects, guided many PhD students also. His efforts have been instrumental in achieving the 9th rank in NIRF among research institutions. We welcome you, sir. Now I request Professor Dhanlakshmi, Dean School of Biotechnology, GPU, to welcome Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas, Director CEC. Professor Dr. Parikshit Singh Manhas is Director Consortium for Educational Communication, CEC, New Delhi. He has been professor in the Business School and School of Hospitality and Tourism Management, University of Jammu. He is the former chairman, Jammu and Kashmir Board of School Education, and former director, State Council for Educational Research and Training. He has also been director, Udhampur Campus, University of Jammu, and also director, School of Hospitality and Tourism Management. He has also been coordinator of Global Understanding course at University of Jammu, being run in collaboration with East Carolina University, USA, and coordinator UGC Innovative Program. He was also Dean, Faculty of Hospitality and Tourism Management, Maharaja Ranjit Singh Punjab Technical University, Bhatinda, and member Task Force for Implementation of National Education Policy 2020, Government of Jammu and Kashmir. He has been visiting professor at many national and international institutes of higher repute and have won many prestigious awards. He is on editorial board member of many reputed national and international journals. We welcome you, sir. Now I request Mr. Raghupati, Director EMRC Osmania, to kindly welcome Professor Rana Pratap Singh, Vice Chancellor, GBU. Professor Rana Pratap Singh is PhD and MSc in Life Sciences from JNU. He is an accomplished cancer biologist and academic leader. Currently serving as Vice Chancellor of GBU, he is a professor of cancer biology at Jawaharlal Nehru with over 31 years of research experience. Specializing in cancer chemo prevention, Ayurveda biology and tumor microenvironment. His profound work in the field of cancer biology, Ayurveda biology, tumor angiogenesis, and molecular determinants of health. He has been visiting professors at Johns Hopkins University, adjunct professor at University of Colorado, and visiting scientist at UC Riverside. He has, to his credit, significant research in natural agents for cancer therapy and has authored numerous research papers for reputed national and international journals. He promotes innovation-driven education research in Ayurveda biology and the development of science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and medicine. Amongst his many accolades and laurels, I am naming few achievements: recipients of DHR ICMR International Fellowship for Senior Biomedical Scientist, editorial board member for scientific journal including Molecular Carcinogenesis, recipient of Postdoctoral Trainee Award for Prostate Cancer Research from US Army Medical Research and Material Command. We welcome you, sir. Now I'll request Dr. Krishnakant Dwivedi, Dean School of Law, GBU, to welcome Dr. Sunil Mehru, Joint Director, CEC. Thank you, sir. Now I'll request Dr. S. Arul Chelvan, Director EMRC, Anna University, Chennai, to welcome Professor Madhav Govind, Dean School of Humanities and Social Sciences, GBU. Thank you, sir. We are very happy to have the gracious presence of directors of EMRC from all over India, and we would like to extend our warm welcome to them also. I'll request them to please come on stage. I'll request Dr. Abdul Ghaffar to please welcome Mr. Arul Chelvan, Director EMRC, Chennai. Sir, please come on stage. Dr. Abdul Ghaffar.
इसका डायरेक्टर्स को इनवाइट कर रही हैं सभी
Thank you, sir. Now I'll request Dr. Vineet Kumar to please welcome Mr. Rakshak Jain, Director EMRC, Kolkata. Thank you. Now I'll request Dr. Ritika Joshi to welcome Mr. Raghupati, Director EMRC, Osmania. Thank you. Now I'll request Dr. Renu Yadav to please welcome Ms. Shruti Jain, Director EMRC, Roorkee. Thank you. I'll request Dr. Rahul Jain to please welcome Ms. Salima Jan, Director EMRC, Srinagar. Thank you very much. I'll request all the dignitaries on the stage to please take your seat. This CEC-UGC festival serves as an important platform for media centers, educational institutions, independent producers, directors and media houses across the country and abroad to showcase their work. Since its inception in 1988, the festival has continued its journey of fostering creativity and innovation in the field of educational media. It is open to both national and international participants. It encourages the exchange of ideas and highlights the importance of quality content creation. The different facets of filmmaking are recognized at these festivals organized by CEC-UGC every year. The categories include imaginative creation. Under this, the awards given are Best Film Documentary Award of 1 lakh, Best Short Film Award of 50,000. Then under the head of Innovative ICT Mediated Learning, the award given is Innovative Award Academician. Award is of 50,000 rupees and Best MOOC Award 50,000 rupees. Next head is Technical Excellence. Under this head, we give many awards. Best Research Award 25,000 rupees, Best Script Writing Award 25,000, Best Cinematography Award 25,000, Best Editing Award 25,000, Best Sound Design Award 25,000 and Best Visual Effect and Animation Award 25,000. Next head is Amateur Video Production of the Year. Under this, the Best Amateur Video Production of the Year by students studying in Mass Communication, Journalism, Film, TV and allied professional courses in an Indian educational institution, and this is of 25,000. Next category is exclusively for UGC CEC Media Centers, and the award given is Best Program of the Year and the prize money is 50,000. And we witness beautiful craft every year under these heads. Stories never truly end. They leave behind questions, reflections and seeds for change. Now moving forward, we have esteemed dignitaries on the stage who have abundant experience and plethora of knowledge. We would like to hear from them. I'll take this opportunity to request Dr. Sunil Nehru sir to share his insight with us.
Chief Guest, Honorable Professor Manoj Kumar Dar sir, Honorable Director of CEC, Professor Parikshat Singh Manhas sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Rana Pratap Singh ji sir, and dear Professor Madhu Govind sir, distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, filmmakers, dear students, and all participants. It gives me immense pleasure and a deep sense of fulfillment to stand before you as we conclude the 27th CEC-UGC Educational Film Festival hosted at Gautam Buddha University, Greater Noida. Over the past 2 days, this festival has truly lived up to its vision and purpose. We have witnessed the screenings of 19 remarkable documentaries, each bringing forward unique perspective, powerful narratives, and meaningful insights. These films have not only informed us, but have also inspired us. The enthusiasm and engagement of our students have been particularly encouraging. Their curiosity, participation, and appreciation of these films proved the importance of such platforms in shaping informed, sensitive, and socially aware individuals. I would like to take this opportunity to convey my profound gratitude to my beloved and honorable director of CEC, Professor Parikshit Singh Maharaj sir, whose visionary leadership and unwavering support have been instrumental in the successful organization of this festival. His persistent commitment to advancing educational media and fostering innovation in learning continues to inspire institutions across India. I am equally grateful to Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Rana Pratap Singh Ji Sir, for his graciously hosting this prestigious festival and for extending unwavering support at every step. His encouragement and guidance have been instrumental in making this event a grand success. Under his dynamic leadership, this occasion has not just been an event, but a meaningful journey of inspiration, collaboration, and success. As we conclude, let us carry forward the insights, inspirations, and creative energy that this festival has ignited within us. May these films continue to influence our thoughts, deepen our understanding, and motivate us to contribute meaningfully to the society. With these words, thank you so much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would request Professor Rana Pratap Singh, VC GBU, for his words of wisdom.
Respected Professor Manoj Kumar Dharji, Chief Guest of today's event, Parikshit Ji, Madhav Ji, Sunil Ji, Directors, faculty members and students. So during these 2 days, these 19 films screened and masses what we have got, it is immense. I remember the snippets which we had on the first day. Even those snippets, they were of very short duration, but they gave a very strong message. I remember one was related to scientists, since we are from that background. So how the lab research and the findings, the course which it takes from bench to reaching to the masses, what are the hurdles and the challenges, it was beautifully depicted. That is what I felt. And that way, there are several areas where these small messages through the films, they can have long-lasting impact. And not at the educational level, what I can understand that if these films are getting opportunity to be screened at those platforms where there are people who are there at the higher levels, maybe making decisions or the policies, even those are going to be influenced by seeing these challenges what the society is facing, whether they are students or teachers or scientists or educationists. So these are the powerful messages what you have brought through this film festival, and I hope this will continue to inspire the society as well. And I am very much thankful to Parikshit Ji for bringing this event to the Gautam Buddha University, and I wish all the best for all the competitors and also for the future year events. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your pearls of wisdom. Now moving forward, I would humbly request Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas sir, Director CEC, to guide the budding aspirants.
A very good afternoon to Honorable Director and former Vice Chancellor, University of Jammu, Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar sir. A very good afternoon to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Rana Pratap Singh sir. A very good afternoon to Madhav ji, Mehru ji, all the deans, directors, faculty members, students, awardees, filmmakers, everybody present off the dais. A very good afternoon to all of you. CEC obviously has had a very long journey, and in that long journey, the programs that we conduct, the festivals that we conduct play a major role, have played a major role, and still and are going to play a major role in times to come. This 27th Educational Film Festival obviously showcased the fact that how innovative our movie makers are, how innovative our filmmakers are, and how they have been building up stories which actually can educate youngsters, the youth, or all the stakeholders. So that innovation has been depicted in these 19 movies that you could see. But what we had as entries were more than 320 movies, and they all were very good. They all were made with lots and lots of effort, and that reflected in those movies. Unfortunately, only the best could come forward, and the jury selected few of them, and they were depicted. They were shown here over last 2 days. These 19 movies were shown over here, but we are going to make a provision that somehow those 320 movies also could be shown on our channels, and they could be depicted on our various channels that we have. We are going to work on that. But the aspect is that the innovativeness that these movie makers or filmmakers has shown, that is really appreciable. The diversity, the quality and the diversity that these educational movies showed, that was immense. And this diversity actually is true reflection of India's cultural ethos, as I was speaking yesterday also about it. And this is what we need to bring to the forefront. This is what we need to show to our students, that what we all are and from where do we come, and that diversity, and as we all know, unity in diversity, that's what India is, and that has been depicted in these movies, and that has been shown through this particular movies. And the most important aspect is education. These are very, very informative and educative movies. These movies were, as I told you yesterday also, about cinema for change, cinema for education. And mind it, we all came across this mother of all deals, foreign trade agreement that India had with European Union. And there was another father of all deals also, but we'll not talk about it. We'll talk about mother of all deals. And in that mother of all deals, one very important aspect that was being depicted, that was education. And EU during our times, or during Manoj Dhar sir's time or Rana sir's time, was more of educational programs with European countries, UK or other countries, or Germany and all those. And when they came into the fold of under EU, education was just an exchange program. But in this deal, if you closely look at it, it has moved from just being an educational program to a revenue earning program. Education has moved from there. That is where our Honorable Prime Minister's vision is for Viksit Bharat 2047. That's where he's talking about the fact that we are not only going to deal with brain drain, we are not only going to deal with the forex exchange that is going outside our country, but now we are going to talk about the fact that how we can earn foreign exchange through education, because we have best educational minds present in our country. That's an important aspect. So see how education has moved from being just an exchange program with a major set of developed countries to a program where revenue sharing or revenue generation would be part of it. That's an important aspect. Honorable Prime Minister obviously have tourism, technology and trade, and Niti Aayog has been constantly talking about these three things, that tourism, technology and trade, and that's what Honorable Prime Minister has constantly been thrusting upon, talking about, building it up. And technology is what we are using to build up proper set of education, so that our students are able to earn proper knowledge, proper information. As Rana sir was yesterday talking about the fact that you have so much information, so much data, but now we are going to use that technology to churn out that data and come out with the right set of knowledge pillars which are going to be actually brought in front of the students of our country, that are going to be given to the students of our country. And that is where CEC is going to play a major role. Already has been playing a major role for years to come, but now it is going to be more proactive. Now, as I yesterday spoke out the fact being active and reactive, but now we are going to be more proactive. Now we are going to move in such a direction that we get all these students on board, we do the onboarding of these students, and we are going to inform or build up an outreach program where we are going to talk to all these students and make them understand what are the benefits of technology and education, how when both of them combined can give you the best possible information or best possible knowledge that we have. We are going to constantly strive towards it. I'm grateful to all the movie makers or the filmmakers that they are helping CEC in its mission and vision. Our mission, as I was saying yesterday, was anywhere, anyone, anytime. And these movie makers are supporting us vis-a-vis that particular vision is concerned. That's another important aspect that we constantly underline, and we want to take this set of or this category of stakeholders along with this. Thank you all the movie makers, and keep building up new and new movies, keep talking about, keep working on it, and we are going to showcase your work. We really appreciate the fact that how you support us. Coming to the other event that we were holding, that was held earlier, that was EduTune and EduRite, where the youngsters, the youth, through their cartoons and through their slogans and through the other information, they try to attract students, and how we could build up. And we are going to use these things now, because they have become our property now. We are going to use these things to attract youngsters. We are going to build up a very robust sort of an outreach program where we can at least convince the youngsters to move on to this particular platform and use this. We, to begin with, would like to be an ancillary or a supporting, or would like to have a supporting role where you with your traditional educational mechanisms can use us. But over the years, obviously the roadmap would be where we would want you to be full-fledged. Your full-fledged onboarding should be done vis-a-vis digital education is concerned. I'm really grateful to the staff of CEC who has been working tirelessly over the past few months. I really pushed them a lot. What can I say? I'm grateful to all of you. I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart that I have pushed you a lot. I pushed you to perform, and you all have done, and you all have shown that zeal and commitment to work forward, and that's what is very encouraging, and that makes me feel each one of you present over here has played a very difficult role, but you have done it. We had one of our editors, Preeti, doing all the editing work, watching all these 19 movies, doing the editing work and showing it. Our cameraman Vinodji, a senior cameraman, working with us. All the staff members, and it's just that I don't want to name everybody, or I can't name everybody, but the fact is that everyone has been supporting us in a very big way. I know the coming days are going to be even more tougher now. So you all understand that we are going to have lots and lots of work done, because we are going on major platforms. We have come to this one of the best universities in this part of the country, Gautam Buddha University, and on this platform, if we are announcing something to do, obviously we have to do it. And obviously the person behind all these things, our Joint Director, Dr. Sunil Mehru. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for building up us. Our directors from east to west, north to south, right from up till Calicut, Dibrugarh, Imphal, all these directors from Kashmir, they all have been supporting us, but now we want our channels to be more robust. We are going to work on it. We are going to have a proper strategies in times to come. But I'm grateful that this team has shown that enthusiasm and that willingness to learn. That's an important aspect, because for our students, for our future generations, we are going to do this work. This is not an individual-centric approach. This is going to be an institutional-centric approach. We are going to think about our students, we are going to think about our country, and we are going to think about the mandate that Honorable Prime Minister has given to us, or to all the youngsters, or to all the stakeholders within this country, be it our institution or Acer or Gautam Buddha University, that built up quality education, built up the fact that our GER grows up, but that gross enrollment ratio does not just need to grow up, but we need to have graduates and stakeholders who are employable, because we are looking at this thing that we have graduates but they are not employable. That's a very tricky sort of a statement that is coming around. But now we are going to work up, and obviously Rana sir in his field, Manoj sir in his field, and we at CEC would like to do it, that we built up employable graduates. We built up those students who can take India forward in such a manner that we really become the #1 economy of the world. And we have a very nice platter laid out for us. You all have seen that in past 3-4 years, with all these turmoil around the world, India has played a very, very crucial role, and India has come out as a better country. So more power to our country, but without youth, we will not have it. So we want you all to be with us. Thank you for giving CEC an opportunity over here. Thank you Gautam Buddha University. Thank you Madhavji for giving us this opportunity. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable thoughts and guiding young aspirants. CEC is committed to its objective, and under your able leadership, I am sure that it will have a huge positive impact in the field of content, education and media. Now moving forward, I'll humbly request Professor Manoj Kumar Dhar, Director ACER, for sharing his insights.
Good afternoon to all of you, and it is indeed a matter of great honor and privilege for me to be here this afternoon. And first of all, let me say that I am delighted to be in Gautam Buddha University for the first time. This is my first visit to the university, and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Rana Pratap Singh is here, and I know his name. I never met him except day before yesterday. But since he is from cancer biology area and I also work in biology area, so we do have some, I would say, similarities in our work. So it was really great to meet you, sir, and I must compliment you for the wonderful infrastructure which I could see. First the auditorium, and I am sure there must be many other departments and areas where your university is doing wonderfully well. So Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Professor Singh, Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas, the Director of CEC, Dr. Mehru, if I am, and Dr. Madhav, all the dignitaries who are here, distinguished directors of the media centers of CEC from the country, ladies and gentlemen, all the distinguished faculty members of Gautam Buddha University, dear students. Although I was listening to what Professor Parikshit was mentioning about CEC and its what has been its role so far and what is the future plan, the vision. So I must say that CEC is fortunate to have him as the director, and since he has been my colleague in the University of Jammu, and we have spent a lot of time together even during my tenure as Vice Chancellor. We have been together actively doing certain things which again were for the first time in a university system. Nobody had by that time set up a company in the university and in an Indian university. The companies were there in the IITs, but nobody had actually established a company in the university. So we took up this challenge, and he was with me, and after a lot of exercise which we had to do, finally that was established. But I think I did only 10% of the job. 90% of the job was done by him as well, him only. So but many such occasions where we have been discussing various aspects of education. So I consider it a great fortune of CEC and our country, I would say, that he is heading this wonderful organization now, and I wish you all the best, Professor Manhas, and since this is also my first interaction after you took over as director, so formally I would like to congratulate you and also give you my best wishes and the support which you always have from me for carrying out various activities. So I want to reassure you of that support. Coming to the festival, I think these festivals are really very important, not only for showcasing the activities which are going on in various centers, but also an opportunity for our youth to showcase their talent and to showcase what they could do in the form of films. As we understand, as human beings, we always feel attracted, and we also remember certain things which are shown in videos or where you actually see that's perhaps the reason that whenever we go for any conference, the emphasis is on presentation, that we make a presentation, a PowerPoint presentation. So PowerPoint presentation is basically more in terms of you appreciate it more when you see something rather than my speaking. If today I am just speaking, if I would show my presentation here, perhaps not only I would be able to explain better, but you would also perhaps remember those figures and all. That's how the human mind works. So similarly, when we are projecting something, when we are showing some in the form of story, in the form of a film, that is appreciated more than if you are just telling the story. So there's a difference. But then of course movie making and film making is an art, and everybody and anybody cannot make it. So I wish to congratulate all those people who have sent their entries for this. More than 300, I was told that entries were there, and out of those the jury has selected 19, and those were screened here. So I wish to congratulate all those who have actually prepared those movies. Whether they finally came in the 19 or not, that's a different aspect. And today the best ones will be selected again. It is something different, but the effort which you have made is commendable. And I must congratulate all those who have prepared those, and all those who are here whose films were shown. So, and as Professor Manhas mentioned that before COVID, I would say that many of us were really not aware about the online technologies and things like that. But COVID made us to learn, and COVID made us to practice and this became a feature now, that you can hold even meetings, seminars, webinars and all those things online. So none of us was actually trained, but then COVID threw the challenge and we came out of that challenge, and that is how I think more emphasis was laid on digital education. And it was also thought that because of our low gross enrollment ratio, there are many places in our country which are inaccessible, and reaching of good quality education to those places is really very, very challenging and very difficult. I must mention the university I come from. We have 7 off-site campuses, and in fact there are 11, but 7 are functional. And most of those campuses, Sir Manhas was also rector of that is the head of the campus of one of the campuses, but that is not really far-flung. That was Udhampur campus, if I remember correctly. But there are campuses which are at far-flung regions, like Kishtwar region. We have a campus. Then we have a campus in Bhadrawa. Similarly, at other places, Poonch. Now the point is that the aim of the university was again that we could reach the doorsteps of people. But while I was the Vice Chancellor, and while we had these difficulty of COVID and all those things, there were challenges that how we could actually reach to those places. And we thought that let's have video conferencing facilities in these campuses and connect them to the main departments which are in Jammu. And that is how we could provide the video conferencing facilities to all these campuses, so that the students there would get benefited, because the number of teachers was limited in those areas. The point is that when you are recording these lectures, and in the last 3-4 years, MOOCs, taking courses from MOOCs. I must mention here that in ACSIR, although we deal with the country's entire science, technology, engineering, mathematics and medical research, because we have 89 institutions of the country which are coming under ACSIR portfolio. All research laboratories of CSIR, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, all 28 labs of ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, ICR labs, then DST labs. A total of 89 institutions are actually working. We are actually working for them, and when I interact with most of these institutions, I find that there are certain courses which are being offered in one research laboratory, but then because that kind of a scientist or that scientist with that specialization is not available in another one. So we are also now planning or having, in fact, the common courses, online courses. So a scientist sitting in Thiruvananthapuram is delivering a lecture and it is being streamed to all the 37 laboratories of CSIR, and at that point every student is attending that. Now things like that are important, because if we have to really optimize our I would say expertise, our facilities, this is very important. So in that sense, of course, CEC is doing much more than that. I am just giving you few examples that how we are using digital technology, but you are doing wonderfully well. I must compliment the entire CEC, the director, the joint director and all the functionaries, all the employees of CEC for doing wonderful work, because from the earlier perspective I know that you have been doing good work. I had an opportunity of having some information about the EMMRC of University of Kashmir. I am a master's, I have done my master's from University of Kashmir, so I am lucky because I have two alma maters. One is University of Kashmir and another is University of Jammu. But I always would like to, whenever I would go to Kashmir University, I was fascinated by, because the presentations would always, they would show EMMRC of University of Kashmir. So I would always feel proud, and I was wondering why we do not have this in University of Jammu. I couldn't do that, but what I could do from my side is that I initiated the Department of Journalism and Media Studies in University of Jammu. So that was my contribution, because I felt that we are lacking in that particular aspect. And I was also instrumental in getting the FM radio station for our university. So the aim was, and I think Professor Manhas must be aware of that, in one of the university councils we got a complete media center approved by the university council. The idea was to have all the components there, especially in terms of FM, in terms of recording studio, in terms of media and journalism in under one roof. So some of the work has been done after I left. But I am sure that in the times to come, these kind of activities are going to definitely help our youth and take us forward towards Viksit Bharat 2047. I wish to compliment all of you and wish to thank you for inviting me, for giving me this opportunity to be here this afternoon. Thank you. God bless you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your inspirational words. Research and development is an inseparable part of any economy, and when we have such illustrious personality on such a key position, then research has to blossom, research has to develop. Thank you, sir. Now, we move forward to the most awaited segment of the evening, the award function. As they say, in the competition, some may win and some may learn. So whosoever has participated is a winner. The Consortium for Educational Communication has been organizing CEC competition EduTune and EduWrite since 2018 with the objective of encouraging innovative expression, academic writing and creative visual storytelling related to digital education and allied themes. This year we received an overwhelming response of both the competition A total of 686 entries were received, all through email, with EduTune receiving 350 entries and EduRite receiving 336 entries. We are delighted to announce the winners as follows. EduTune Award for creatively expressing the theme Digital Education and Viksit Bharat through her artwork. First position, Miss Komal Verma. A big round of applause, please. Prize amount 5,000 rupees. EduRite Award. EduRite Award for thought-provoking essays submitted on the theme Digital Education and Viksit Bharat. Second prize position, English language, Mr. Saurabh Sudhakar, Umbedkar. Prize amount rupees 3,000. Third position, Hindi language, Mr. Rahul Chand. Prize amount rupees 2,000. Congratulations to all the winners. And now we come to the documentary screening. The Best Film Documentary Award is shared by two documentary. So the prize amount is also shared by both of them. The first one I would like to call is documentary The Scientist Who Runs at Night, directed and produced by Mithun Pramanik. Prize amount 50,000. The second documentary in this category who has won is The Divine Sculptor Arun Yogiraj, directed and produced by Chandra Kumar PH. Prize money 50,000. The Best Short Film Award goes to Unseen Tears, produced by Geet Chandra Sharma. Prize money 50,000. The Best MOOCs Award, it goes to Jaundice in Newborn, directed and produced by Dr. Balkrishna Damle and Dr. Yugantara Kadam. Prize money rupees 50,000.
पर एक ही को मिल रहा है हाँ? मतलब एक ही दोनों ने एक ही बनाया है ना
The best research award goes to Behind the Mask, researched by Sayukta Nair and Sujan Surendra. Prize money rupees 25,000. Best Script Writing Award goes to Shringara, scripted by Mradul Gupta. Prize money 25,000.
इसके पहले जो आपने नाम लिया था सृजना जो दो लोगों का है उनका अलग से चेक भी है और मोमेंटो भी है ट्रॉफी CEC के मेंबर्स के और CEC के मेंबर
Best Cinematography Award goes to Song of Daringbadi Hills, cinematographed by Birendra Topo and Chandan Gharal. Prize money 25,000. The Best Editing Award goes to A Secret Life, Ginger's Rhizome, edited by Herojit Singh. Prize money 25,000. The Best Sound Design Award goes to Safe, sound design by Omkar Marathe. Prize money rupees 25,000. Best Visual Effects and Animation Award goes to Nature's Bandage, Graphics and Animation by Sajid PC. Price amount Rs 25,000. Best Amateur Video Production Award goes to Ule, produced by Pranav A. Prize money Rs 25,000. Best Program of the Year Award exclusively for UGC CEC Media Centers goes to Pavai Kotu, directed and produced by Dr. S. Arul Chevalan and D. Vinod Rajesh. Prize money 50,000.
हेलो
अभी खत्म हो गया है।
हेलो अब अपने व्हाट्सएप नंबर
नहीं नहीं अभी साइटेशन सर्टिफिकेट
Now we will give certificate for citation.
आगे कर दो मेरा नंबर
Under Best Film Documentary Award, Nature's Bandage, produced by Sajid N.
डबल वन
Please give a big
round of applause.
90
Under Best Film Documentary Award,
डबल फोर
The Dirty Sky, directed and produced by O.P. Srivastav.
डबल फोर डबल फोर लास्ट में जी हाँ जी
Arthashastra, produced by Mridul Gupta under Best Short Film Award. Best Editing Award citation goes to Nalanda University, edited by Kuldeep Singh. Best Editing Award citation is also shared by Kalari Payattu, The Indian Martial Arts, edited by K. Gopinath. Amateur Video Production Citation goes to Mitti Ke Badalte Rang, produced by Alok Shukla.
मैंने वो नंबर व्हाट्सएप किया क्या बोलेगा
Best Program of the Year Award exclusively for UGC CEC Media Center citation goes to Curious Connections, produced by Srimit N.
अब मेरे पास कुछ लिखा हुआ नहीं, किसको देना?
Now I'll request all the CEC members to please come on stage. Okay, before that, all the winners are requested to please come on stage for a group photograph.
अच्छा फोटो बाद में.
Now we have come to the end of this insightful and inspiring experience. We look forward to many more in coming years. Please come.
जिस लड़के का मैंने नंबर दिया था उससे पूछो जनरल कॉलेज उसी की व्हाट्सएप का तो नंबर है वो वहीं तो बात होती है तुम्हारी इतनी देर से
कौन नाम CCM और CCM we are waiting for it. Yes.
Thank you. Now all CEC members, please come on stage for a group photograph. All CEC members, please come on stage for floral welcome.
ठीक है ना, दे दो.
lot of things के लिए बहुत सारा lot of time के लिए सर जाना लेट हो जाएंगे तो जम्मू by train.
Now I would request Professor Madhav Govind sir for vote of thanks.
Hello. Very good evening. Hello. Yeah. Very good evening, friends. This is the beautiful occasion that we have celebrated 27th CEC-UGC programs. In last 2 days, we have seen lots of movies and its implications for our education sector. All we are here as a academician, as a teachers, as a researchers here. So what are the lessons we can take away from this program? And this program is basically the movies that we have seen have given 2 great lessons that we carry as an academicians. What are those 2 lessons that we carry? As academicians, we have to think the way we have been taught, the way we have been teaching is now changing very fast. So we have to change our teaching pattern, we have to change our pedagogical tools, we have to change the way we have been doing research, all these things. So what are the new challenges are coming and what are the new ways that we can incorporate? This has been shown by the incorporation of documentary film, incorporation of technology for transmitting our ideas from generation to generations. So what was earlier a way of telling the stories, then classroom teaching started, now we have again telling the stories in a different way, in a more dramatized way. So that is the new kind of skills, new kind of pedagogical tools we have to acquire, and that is the great challenge for as academicians. What is the second lessons that we have to learn? The second lesson that is also a challenging for us, that knowledge production is no more taking place only in the universities. Earlier people thought that universities or colleges are the only center where wisdom are created, knowledge is created, and people and society looks toward it. Now universities are no more the only center where knowledge is created, knowledge is disseminated, and people go to attain the knowledge. There are many competitors, many centers, think tanks, media platforms are emerging where people can go and learn and take the knowledge. So when we see that students are not coming to our classes, and this is complaint coming across the campuses throughout the country, that now students are not coming to our classes. So what are the problems? Problem is that as a teachers, we are not the only source of knowledge. Students now learn from different sources. So how we can make our knowledge dissemination process more engaging? So now it is time for engagement of the student in much more intensive way. And there could be no other means to engage the student than what in last 2 days we have seen, and what CEC is promoting, that these tools and techniques we can incorporate in our teaching methods to make and engage student more fruitfully in academic pursuits. So thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity to organize this program in Gautam Buddha University. We are very grateful to Director CEC, Professor Parikshit Singh Manhasji, for giving this opportunity to host this thing, and entire his team who have been here for last 2 days for making this program very successful. And our chief guest has really made today's program very meaningful, very insightful, and a thought-provoking talk that he gave us, and the inspiration he gave us, that was truly very appreciative. Thank you, sir, for coming today here and inspiring and motivating us. These programs has been supported and guided by our Honorable Vice Chancellor for giving us opportunity to organize this program here and guiding at every moment. And I am very thankful to Professor Sunil Mehruji, who has been from the very beginning a source of not only inspiration but also help us in planning and executing this program very successfully. We have our GBU teams who has been working for last 1 week to organize this program very successful. I am thankful to each of you for contributing this program. Without your cooperation, this had not been successful. And last, I congratulate all the winners and participants whose documentaries were screened here, who came here and make this program successful. And in the last, I express my sincere thanks to each and everyone for coming and making this program meaningful. Thank you.
उससे पूछो इंश्योरेंस में हो जाएगा, वारंटी इंश्योरेंस में वारंटी
So this brings us to the end of the program. We shall meet next year. Thank you.
जनगण अधिनायक जय।
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
अच्छा अच्छा, बस सर आ जाते हैं एक बार।
सर एक स्क्रीनिंग में बच्चे
स्क्रीनिंग छोड़ो चल बस एक बार थोड़ा सा ये लो, प्लीज बी सीटेड। To felicitate CC.
All are requested to please be seated. Just few minutes more. All CEC members are requested to please come on stage.
चलिए मेरे को पता है, I'll call them back. Okay, you give that list to me. I'll do it. पहले आप पहली फाइल मेरे को दे दीजिए, कोई बात। I'll know who has to be called. कोई बात। आइए विनोद जी, सबसे पहले हमारे सीनियर बंदे। आराम से।
आइए उमेश मोहन जी। धन्यवाद। आइए मैडम। आइए अरुण। जान रहे हैं आ जाओ। आइए मैं कैमरा पकड़ो। आओ प्रेम। शिव कुमार MC for today and yesterday, they are sitting over there. आइए 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 मैम आपको आइए आपको आ जाओ एक एक करके करना है एक एक करके करना है ऑनर के लिए करेंगे एमसी आपने इकट्ठी आइए एक तो आए अरे आइए
Please stand for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक
जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. We'll meet next year with new films. Thank you so much.
Join us for tea.
Please join us for tea also.